separated from their loved ones. People looking for people that aren't people anymore.
I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood. They wish they was me, standing in the limelight, but they wouldn't last a minute when they live in my life. I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
I make it a throwback. You making it all bad. We always get down. You giving that Isaac, moving with that Motown, living life so lavish. I'm kicking it old school. You wish you were so cool. I got that far out. I got that out of sight. I make it groovy, baby. We going all night.
Designer clothes, the lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking like a star.
We got the beat and the sound. You know that you came to party. Put your hands up now, everybody. Hold it.
Better jump when I brought from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clip. Hanging in the motherfucker front to get respect when it takes her advice that you niggas don't slip.
Experiment. Experiment. Experiment.
Yeah. So I'm the next, come and check the teaser. We hit back cause the lights are pleased, the lights hot. But I like cold the freezer on an ice. I don't wanna moan at this, so owner. Then I turn on a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. I'm on the time on a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. Feeling now Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger an alien stamp. I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Leave you where your team bro, where your mango. Shit, where your mango? I'm on your O's, your peach, your don't bro. Shit, like where your mango. I'm on your O's, your peach, your don't bro. I'm the next, come and
top.
Wanna say that maybe I'm bad. If you wanna cry, I don't have time. I don't wanna make deals. I don't wanna make deals. I wanna be a nightmare. I'm gonna ruin your plans. You're gonna say that maybe I'm bad. If you wanna cry, I don't have time.
不管我到哪里，我都想着你，我超想要每天都可以跟你在一起。你那美丽的眼神，那无邪的天真，一定是我上辈子修来最好的验证。不必多说，也不必啰嗦，所有一切喜怒哀乐我都不想错过。只有我了解你，我想告诉你，baby 我不能离开你。
Sitting with the top laid back, smoke in the air like the speakers flat. Black on black and the lane no slack. Gotta stay sharp, never fall in the trap. Can you shake?
Play your cards, gotta stay on guard.
Can you shake?
On a race with stars.
Might help to join the lounge table.
Then I make it advance. Just a game of romance.
Make some noise! I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA. Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss.
Space where I can just be.
Sometimes when I go to sleep, I'm afraid I won't be able to come back.
Sick, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah.
God is on the dance floor.
Bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, bang it, bang it.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for the second game between MFD going into the finals against Unlucky. We're gonna have them going through the pick and ban phase, and I do want to click on this and do this. There we go. We do have them going quite fast actually on the ban phase. It looks like already they picked 3 on each side. This was like barely 15 seconds, 20 seconds. I do see Maya has been taken out. I do also see Netherlands and Japan. Hojo Tokimon has been taken out by MFD on the right side. Indonesia with Konge and Tokugawa have been taken out on the side of Unlucky. We do need to see another 2 bans being selected, and then we're gonna have the tone of the game being set by Meow by MFD. They did have a very beautiful win yesterday. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to get that third win, the hat-trick over here with a 3-0, or Unlucky is gonna manage to come back into this. I do want to say hello to everybody. Most that's good evening, sir, and welcome. Ponoki, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did see also Takeshi Lev. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Linda, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Also, lower bracket team should play with snow gloves on the first game. Also, let me see. Up. Sirka Session, good evening, sir. I hope your Twitch is back. Also, thank you so much for the follow. TYTYIOJ. Eco Supreme, also hello there, sir. So happy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also scroll up. Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. The MFD badge cat looks just like mine, only less evil. Well, it is quite an interesting logo they have over there. Also, Clocksif, good evening, sir, and congratulations for the VIP. Thank you so much for the time, much appreciated, sir. Also for Tonabelli, good morning, sir, and welcome. Let me actually see what they picked here. I do see Age of Empire has been taken down by MFD, and we do have also Age of Steam being taken out by Unlucky. Since this is Primordial, there's going to be quite a bit of a ruckus on the seas over here. We're going to need to see what kind of ships they're going to take so they can do the ruckus. We do have Portugal also being banned by MFD with one last choice in the first ban phase here from Unlucky. They need to choose something, and quickly. Now also Jim Lucas, good evening, sir, and welcome. Central Games, how are you not in the game? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Where are you? Sandro Games. What is this? What is this? You've been playing again way too much EFT? Wow, getting ready for the 1.0 version. Portanian, hello there, sir, and welcome. We'll be playing for each team. Do we actually know? We got Almo, Guardian of the Nachos, Jack the Ripper, and Space for the side of Unlucky. And on the other side, we got like 6 in the lobby here. Not sure exactly which one, but I believe it's Buriz, Darius, Daniel, and Kyber. I don't think General or Stroke are playing actually. Give me a second. They did write at some point. Me, Kyber, Darius, and Buriz. Yeah, there we go. So it's Daniel, Kyber, Buriz, and there we go, Darius. And Meow is gonna go for Spain as the first choice here, and it looks like Elizabeth is gonna be selected, dabbled with over here. They're playing, you know, sniffing around the Elizabeth here, and they picked it. There we go. Also locking in Eleanor, England, really quickly. We're going to need to see those half-horse Harpers reign supreme here over Spain. I do see also Dairo has been picked up on MFD. That's another powerful nation with the Byrim Zeno half-horse Harper, the Cothon. That is gonna, well, have the tempo to hold on to the others. Marfil also, hello there, sir. Hey, yo, there is he, the favorite can opener. Yeah. The goddess Athena. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And, wait a second. How do you call it? The brush? I guess I'm the brush. No. How do you call the human that does the brushing on the cat? How do you call that? Also, Eco Supreme, will Meow take more risks because they are leading and probably think they are better? That's a good question. That is a good question. I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna go for it. Daniel is usually like really settled down when it comes to this. Babylon is also gonna be banned here on the side of Unlucky. Looks like they took quite a bit of time to actually select the next band. Oh, it's not gonna be Babylon, it's gonna be Basil the Second. They're not gonna allow in those Dromos or the Tagmas. You've seen yesterday what happens when he gets that +8 taxi straight. Nobody can stop him. It's Ansu, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Hey, we got the nachos coming in. You guys still didn't actually answer me. What do you call a human that, you know, brushes cats? What's that? Does it have a name? Does it have a word attached to it? Ooh, Cynthia is also gonna be banned over here on the side of Unlucky. No more Sakas, no more +5 against wounded units. Yeah. A groomer. Oh my god. Wait, so I'm the groomer of Athena. Whoa, okay. What is the mandatory Primordial Cynthia ban? There we go, it's there. It's there, Muzras. They banned it. You're too late to write. I'm sorry. A few seconds too late, they actually banned Cynthia. And I do see also a Cleopatra, Egyptian Cleopatra is gonna be banned by MFD. Hey, we got some Freritos fans in the house here. This is like seeing my chat saying, you know, vitality, vitality, and everybody's like, yeah. Has dodgy meanings too these days? Oh, I see. I mean, is there a synonym to that? And there's so much hair coming out of that glitter cat. It's incredible. Like every day, man, every day, 1 or 2 brushes full of hair. Wow. The Cyrus. is also going to be picked up on Unlucky. We do have Persia walking in. We've seen yesterday how they did actually pick Nadersha and the Cyrus in the same game. It was a bit confusing, but you know, it worked. They didn't really get to use those immortals though. I do see Mapuche is also going to walk in again on the side of MFD this time. We're going to have to see if he's going to get another target next to it. Next to him, I do have to say Japan did quite well yesterday to actually hold back Mapuche. And I do see Yongle. Wait a second, is this the risk taking you're talking about earlier in chat? Coming in with Yongle in this game? Whoa. On this map, in this game? I mean, I've seen some Maya shenanigans on this map, but I don't really believe Yongle is that good on this map. What does chat have to say about this? And I do see Ludwig is going to be picked up on Unlucky. Wait, is this going to be how we get the third game? Because of Yongle? Is this how we get a third game, guys? What are the cons these days? Good question. The Genghis Khan was totally ignored. Kublai totally ignored. I don't know. Julius, Rome, Trajan. Yeah, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. They think Yongle. Yongle better. Okay. Well, let's actually see if Yongle is better. I do need to actually swap. Hey. What are you doing? No. Little destroyer. The Darius Yongle. This is gonna be the Darius Yongle special. He's even going on the top slot here. Hello, Asina. The little paw came in. Yeah, it looks like Yongle is gonna be picked up by Darius. But he's on Dido. I don't know. I guess we're gonna need to wait and see. I do need to switch with space though. It's gonna need to give them a few minutes, I guess. Even Hashkey is picking up Yongle. Look at that. This is a Yongle multiplying stream. Got it. Okay, let's also pick up Yongle. Cause why not? Oh no, we go Canada. No, not Canada these days. These days, bad Canada. Trajan. No. Something that works these days. I don't know. What does it work these days? Nzinga Mubande. Perfect. Okay, that's one. If there's an unusual pick that's a seeming pick, it's usually for Darius. Basil yesterday was an exception. Well, we're going to need to see if he's going to be aggressive or not. Yongle is not that of an aggressive civilization, I gotta say. Civilization. Is this gonna be 3 observers in the lobby? They're trying to get in, so. Whoa. So what I do? I just click on open slot. Cannot join that. Do I have any 0ms? You know, any excuse to rejoin? Doesn't seem like it. I cannot swap there. Let me actually back out and rejoin. This is not boring picks. Yeah, no, definitely. The Yongle avatar in game looks like the Twitch. Oh, there was somebody on that slot. That's why I couldn't join. I see. I do need to actually swap with space here. Oh, Valanchik has long version. Uh-oh. Yeah, he has the beta on, guys. Uh-oh. Wait. What is this? 1 2 2 1 2 1 1 2. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we go something like the cons actually. You know, just put it in. No. Let's put Mansa Musa, man. Mansa Musa better. No. HK is saying there are 2 casters and 3 restreams. Oh. Yeah. Lots of stuff happening. Bum. Bum. Bum 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 bum. Mm. 14 player stream. Let's go. Good evening, Battle Cruiser. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Michael, you should write down yesterday. Jack isn't played near the bed to fed all the points. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it is what it is, man. You went all in yesterday. Oh, it happens, man. Happens. Did I get swapped? I didn't get swapped. Welcome back, Athena. No, no, no. That's my food, man. That's my food. You got your food in the other room, not here, okay? Ce vrei să te vezi tu pe stream? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. My cat thinks she's made out of glass. You know, you can see through her. It's fine. Yeah. Nu așa? Oh my god, yes. Yeah, no. Look at that, man. She's trying to bribe me. She's trying to bribe me. Wow. Oh, yeah. Don't take this the wrong way, but she's prettier than you. Yeah. Yeah. And a lot hairier. A lot hairier. Așa? Da. Oh, I still didn't swap. Man. Just waiting over here for all the kills to settle down. Okay, I did. Oh, and Space is gonna swap with Valanchik, I guess. Yeah, there we go, Valanchik. Got it. We got it. That's a lot of spectators, man. Oh my god, I cannot choose a color that is not something else. This, I can choose this. Perfect. I don't have any red button, exclamation mark. Got full average size bag of fur out of my doggo yesterday. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know how it is, man. Like every day, man. Every day. A lot of hair coming out. I guess they're changing their how to say, changing their fur, right, during the summertime or around the summertime or something. When is it? Let me actually ask Google over here. When are cats shedding their fur? Because this was not like, it wasn't the same in the winter. Yeah, it's spring and fall basically. So it says also indoor cats may shed more consistently throughout the year due to like the stable temperatures, and yeah, spring sheddings. Shed their heavy winter coat. Yeah. Oh well. Anyway, we're coming into the game here. Let's actually put up the prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have. They're gonna have one remap token on each side, and we're gonna need to see which one is gonna get used. 0, 1, 2, or if it's gonna get used. We do have the primordial map being selected here, and we're gonna see it being generated in just a few minutes. And we do need to see what kind of neighborhood they're gonna have. If it's gonna be, you know, land warfare, or it's gonna be naval warfare. We do have Buriz going for Dido. Looks like Darius is gonna pick up Yongle. Daniel on the Mapuche. Kyber going for Spain. On the other side, we got Almog on Eleanor, Jack the Ripper on Ludwig, and Guardian of the Nachos with Space are going to be with Elizabeth and Persia. Cyrus on their side. It's too hot to wear fur. Yes. Oh man, I remember when it was like, I don't know, 40 degrees outside, and a friend of mine, like a girlfriend of mine, not actually a girlfriend, but girlfriend with a space between, she came out with like full leather pants, and I was like, oh my god, man, you really like to sweat. I don't know what to say, man. You really like to sweat. Where do we go? We go left. Okay, Moon's, let's see. We go left, so that's gonna be Space, the final frontier. What is it? Where is the big boy? Space with Cyrus, come on out. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got space over here. Looks like he's gonna have his own tropical island to play with. He in the south to get a wonder from, and also some fertiles over there for some extra production. From what I do notice, quite an array of mercury tiles. So much floodplains and marsh tiles on the left side, though. I mean, I'm thinking, no, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes might look good over here for Persia. We do have him also with a decent amount of fresh water on this island from rivers and also from lakes. I would imagine it's not going to be a problem for him to actually get enough cities. It looks like he's going to be relatively close to Dido. That's going to be a problem. Southwest Tire is here and it's going to definitely pump out some boats. We do have on the eastern side nobody actually. Munich is not coastal. We don't see Engulumapu coastal either, so it looks like it's just Dido over there, and that's it. Is there anybody on these seas? Anybody else? Ooh, Eleanor. Eleanor. Okay, so Eleanor is gonna be the one with Phoenicia here. Okay, that's fine. Do we have Elizabeth also somewhere around here? No. Where is Lizzie? Where is Lizzie? Earth calling Lizzie. Do we have Lizzie anybody? Oh my god, wait a second. Lizzie is with Torres del Paine to the north for 3 tiles over here. He's gonna be relatively safe for some time. He has Ludwig II on the eastern side and looks like he can actually pump out boats on the west so he can help against Phoenicia. It's just gonna be from the other side. Looks like he's also gonna have the Tutu base underneath, a few fertiles but without the production, more cattle settles over there with extra food, and I guess fresh water is kind of at a premium here. Looks like he's only gonna have this one city to the western side on the river and that one next to Torres del Paine that he's gonna get on the lake, and that's about it. Access to Mogadishu as a city state to take out from an early stage. That's gonna be pretty good for him in the IRC. While I do see also Auckland is available. It's very close. Sad Vesuvius. Wait, there's a Vesuvius on the map. I didn't see it. You saw Vesuvius? I don't see it here. Anyway, let's move forward, and if we do see Vesuvius, I guess we're gonna laugh at it. Yeah. G. Tony, good evening, sir, and welcome. Already calling out the remap for Unlucky? Whoa, they must be quick. Okay, well, CPL Pepega Timor preset, what did they do? No ping lag, thank God. I click preset. You truly are the beast. Pins are disabled. What host is this? Okay, I guess they're talking about the pins. No, it's a pin. London is gonna come out with a builder in 510s. Looks like he's also gonna have an array of rivers in the southwest to get some fresh water from one lake in the north and to get the same thing. And from what I do see, some reef fish in the on the coast. Whales are gonna be available for him as an extra amenity in the water. And from what I do notice, there's gonna be him with a big decently big island actually to settle all of his cities on. Fresh water not gonna be amazing though. Only those 2 cities and that's it. He's also gonna have Dido extremely close to him. This is gonna be a bit dangerous. We will need to see if Boris is gonna be aggressive from the beginning with the Byrims or he's gonna take it slow. Yeah, what do you think, guys? Is Boris the aggressive one or is he gonna take it slow with London here with Almog? You know, he might. We never know. The right of Cyrus. I've never seen Almog play for Unlucky. Is he a good player? Yes, he's a very experienced player. Actually, I think Almog has been playing longer than the others, like Guardian and Space. I'm not sure if he's been playing longer than Jack. But I do remember him like coming at about the same time in the community as Jack. Anyway, let's see Boris here. No, sorry, Jack the Ripper, Munich. 3-2 banana. He has the banana today. Looks like he's also gonna get a settler out in 5. Halong Bay on the east side to get some extra culture from. And from what I do notice, also southwest gonna have more of these cities on the rivers. In the north, a lot of this marsh terrain. This looks so icky, very icky. Anyway, we do have him relatively close to England, and that's going to give him the opportunity to set up some trade routes directly to Guardian of the Nachos. This is going to create some gold for them. He does have also Mapuche in the north, which will have a one-tile choke that he's going to get through, and that is going to be dangerous. But all of these marsh tiles, man, can you imagine actually fighting in all of this marsh tile? This is like insane. This is like in Mad Max. Have you seen Mad Max when they were going through the marshes to get away from the other trucks and stuff? This is basically how it looks like here. Like there's a lot of marsh and sinking sand and stuff like that. Anyway, Boris, we do have Tire coming up with settler in 4. Looks like he's only gonna have the fresh water from his one city, the capital, and that's it. I'm gonna have a few of these, how to say, reef tiles next to the water, next to the coast, to give him that extra adjacency. And some of them do have fish tiles on them, so you know they can actually make some extra food. And Daniel is saying he's getting seasick. Oh my God, is he playing from a car or something? See, oh my God, bumpy road, man, bumpy road. I guess it is what it is. Now we do have also Tire here in between two nations. He's gonna have Northeast Persia. That's definitely gonna come onto the coast, and I guess three nations actually. London is gonna be the closest to him on the western side, and that's also gonna be open for him to actually attack from the beginning. While Elise is gonna take a little bit of time to get more cities on the western side. I'm pretty sure he's gonna do it, right? He definitely needs to do it here. Looking at Mapuche, what do we have? We got Ngulumapu 3-1 fertile. Oof, my God, these are a lot of Shemamuls, guys. These are a lot of Shemamuls. Like so many Shemamuls. Wow. Uranium tile over there. In between the mountains, +5 campus, and from what I do see, more of these fertiles on the western side, a bit too far away for the fresh water to reach, but you know, it is what it is. Gonna have a lake towards the south for the fresh water and more banana settles over here to get the extra food from. This is a pretty good city, I gotta say. 3-2 banana, 3-1 fertile, access to a well, and also fresh water, not bad. Also, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna discover quickly Munich. I would imagine so. We already see a settler coming out there from Munich, and we do have a scout from Daniel moving towards the south. I don't think Jack the Ripper is gonna go through the marshes. Like, I honestly don't think so. He's probably gonna want to go east over here, but not gonna want to go north. What do you think? Is he actually gonna go north? No. Okay, there we go. He's going east side, guys. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Halong Bay over there, you know, river settle, a lot of food, lots of chops. Makes total sense. Now the question is, what is Jungle gonna do in this game? He's gonna get his food production. Okay, and Darius, by the looks of it, is gonna get his first settler moving towards the south here. I still didn't see Vesuvius, by the way. Maybe I'm blind, but I still didn't see Vesuvius. But anyway, Chad was making fun of a Vesuvius. I still don't know where it is. Anyway, we got floods over here in Beijing, and it looks like it didn't actually add that much food or production on these tiles. So we're gonna see Darius put down his city in 2 turns, and from what I do notice, he's getting another settler in 4 here. Finish that project quickly. Gonna have also a decent amount of fresh water from this river and a lot of shops in the south. Unfortunately for him, the other river is going to take quite a bit of time to get to on the west side, and looks like we need to take a look at Spain location. Ooh, oh man, these seeds are gonna get busy. Oh, this is gonna get busy. Like, Almog is gonna need to close down that southern chocos, otherwise we're gonna have some Spanish fleets coming through. Yeah, there's no stopping Spain over here. Look at that. Kyber already got his builder on. 4-1 fish tile. Gonna get the food from the fertile. Look at the campuses, man. Geothermals everywhere. Galore. It's just beautiful. The North American continent. Yeah. I pointed out thrice the Vesuvius. You pointed that. Oh my God. Okay, well, this is gonna be the map, so you know we can see Vesuvius. I'm sorry, I still didn't see Vesuvius. Where is Vesuvius? Where is the Vesuvius? We got Ikil here. We got this. Where? No. Is this where? No. Where is it? Oh, Muzras. Oh my God. Oh, I see. Why do you say it's a sad Vesuvius? It's not a sad Vesuvius. There's only one tile bad of Vesuvius. I don't know how this, whatever. It's gonna start exploding. Somebody needs to get a city over here and, you know, start making units to hit each other's units and stuff. Get it excited somehow, you know? Lash out. Anyway, let's since this is the map that's gonna be selected here, we're gonna finish up the remap prediction, choose an outcome. We're gonna go for 0 remaps, and I gotta say, I'm gonna put up the prediction right now. What do you say, Chad? We put up the prediction right now. We get this going. Let's put up the team labels first, and then I'm gonna let you know, give you a few seconds over here, because I don't know the lag. What is the lag? We got Unlucky on the left side, and on the right side we're gonna have the big boys, MFD. So you need to read the Twitch chat. Yeah, sometimes I do. Noob also, good evening, sir, and welcome. That or religious items incoming, we'll see. Also, exploding Vesuvius equals losses of resources, not luxury or strategics. Yes. Let's see actually startup prediction here. For who will win? We're gonna have two options: Meow for delegation or Team Unlucky, and let's get the points through. Okay. Looks like Bhakti is gonna have that 2-3-1 fertile to use also in settle next to Ekill, so got a little bit of extra era score. I'm gonna pump out the monument there to get the culture, and he has access to Iron Tile right next to the city of Passagarde. I do have to say, neither one of these cities are coastal, but they can put down harbors on the coast if they want to. Yeah. Horse tile over here next to Passagarde. First ring, easy to acquire the resources. Lots of fresh water, looks like Persia. We'll need to get the harbors out, going for astrology here, also foreign trade. Wait a second, is this gonna be another one of those holy site openers on Cyrus? Or are we actually gonna see harbors? What do you think, guys? Is this holy site opener or harbors? I'm sorry, cat did something. What did you do? What do you mean? Păi da, treci sus. Ia uite-mă. Hai. Așa. Cat things. Anyway, Elizabeth I. Let's see. He did settle Liverpool, getting those extra food points going, and from what I do notice, got a builder out from Auckland. He's gonna get it back there. That's a 3-judge builder. That's quite a catch. He's gonna get a third city also from Manchester with his fourth settler out coming out in 8 turns. I do also notice he's gonna need to actually put some gold in the city of Liverpool so he can buy all the other tiles. The 3-4 tiles over here do look very juicy. One is in the second ring, one in the third one. Manchester gonna have access to an iron tile in the first ring, gonna also have his horse tile second ring out, and from what I do see, quite a few fish tiles over here in the water for him to get those improved. Well, got an experience point over there on the scout. Very nice. Anyway, he doesn't have anybody to fight with at the beginning. Gonna have trade outs with Ludwig, and we're going to need to see if he's actually gonna get that city Mogadishu here. Can definitely try to get that one down. I think the war has been started here, right? Oh, there we go. Mapuche got into the borders of Germany and actually even crossed the river. The scout is banged up, but he cannot get to the settler. There's just no movement. Oh, wait, he's 3 movement. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he gonna click? Click, clack, click. This is starting to be dangerous, guys. Ce zice Atena? O să-i bată pe ăștia? No? He's getting closer, guys. He's getting closer. Oh, is Daniel gonna take? No. Man, and even Jack waited with the club. Have you seen it? He was waiting with the club from across that rainforest where the settler was coming from. Oh, I'm gonna get you. And then, the scout comes in, cat puts his head out, pew, got smacked back. He cannot steal. Yeah, the rainforest, it is what it is, man. The cat got bonked. Yeah, indeed. Well, it looks like we're gonna need to take a look back here on Eleanor, right? We didn't see everything. We got some galleys coming out from Leeds, and he did manage to improve 3 of his resources. Looks like 4th city moving southwest and trying to get also the 4th one from London. We do have him with a 2-3 deer tile for the extra production, and from what I do see, he's gonna have his horse tile in the second ring, while his iron is also gonna be second ring in the south. That's gonna be pretty good. Easy to improve. We got a forest fire here. Oh, next to Mount Vesuvius. Man, it's getting excited, boys. It's getting. He heard the war declaration, and immediately Mount Vesuvius was like steamy. Yes. Anyway, we do need to see also Ludwig II. What do we have here? We do have Jack getting that 3rd city safely towards the south on the river. He's gonna have Berlin here next to the coast on the Hanlong Bay settle. He already pre-placed 2 of these wonders to get some extra bonuses from, and I do see he's on right down 6 science and 4 culture. We do have so many chops actually in this series, and we'll have more fresh water on the southwest. And from what I do see strategics, he's gonna have this horse tile on the lip of the land here on the left side. Unfortunately, that would have been actually quite a very nice campus, +4, but no, it's a horse. The horsey actually, like, can you put the campus, like, can you like build the library so the horses can run through it? I mean, horses need to read also, no? How are they gonna be useful in this world? They need to read, no? You need to learn to do math and stuff. Shift enter is unbeatable. Well, if you have a fast PC, it's unbeatable. If you don't have a fast PC, it's kind of beatable. Like remember when Jack, oh not Jack, sorry, when Task for Fish was doing was beating the shift enter. Yeah, being reinforced equals 2-level promotion. Yes, 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 true. Well, anyway, or 3 movement, right? You can climb on a thing with 3 movement. It's just, you know, it's kind of sticky over there. It's a lot of vegetation. Now we do have iron tire, right, to take a look at. Oh, iron is going to be further away on the third ring on the west side of Munich here. And I do see a builder, another one is coming out next 10 with Moksha being plugged in Munich first. Well, we're going to see how the land evolves here. I do see also Dido. 3 cities strong, got 1 in the south, 2 in the north, and I do see Tyre is starting to bring out Byrims to the fight here, while we do have England getting 1 galley out coming towards the city of Tyre. I do see Biblos is also going to get that trader to connect to the capital so he can get a little bit of food and production, while he does have vision over an English warrior on the eastern side. That means he knows there will be something bad in the neighborhood here. He doesn't know where, he doesn't know when, and from what I do see, it's going to take quite a bit of time. And we need the connection city. We need the sheep tile converted. I mean, this is gonna be the awesome sheep. This is gonna be the Cape sheep over here, Superman sheep. Well, Tyre is gonna have access to a horse tile in the first ring. He's also gonna have an iron in the second one, southwest. And from what I do see, some of these monuments are coming around for that extra culture. Buriz just got a relic. Oh, wait a second. Are we actually? Where is Buriz? Where is Buriz? Buriz is Dido. So he's gonna have a free Pantheon basically. Very nice. Easy relic, 5 faith. Ooh, still working on the God King card. That's nasty, buddies. Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna manage that. That is like, yeah, being inefficient over here a little bit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Daniel 11 science with 3 culture already put down 2 of these campuses, and I do see he finished them. Oh my god, he didn't get the +5, he got only a measly +3 over here. Oh, I don't know, Daniel, you're getting old. We got a slinger coming out from Engulumapu with 3-2-1 fertile, and I do see his both strategic resources, the horses and the iron tile, are right next to the city of Engulumapu. We also do have Wentemapu benefiting from the fertiles and the bananas. He did not choose to go for the connection city in the south to have access to some well tiles there. He just wanted to get on the lake. And well, we do have him getting those monuments for the culture, and I gotta say, I'm quite excited to see the Shemamul showing up. That's gonna be a lot of culture. Have you seen this? Oh my god, look at this beauty. There's so much green all around. Everywhere is green. Green. Even some cities over here with plains. Oh my, this is gonna be just beautiful. Beautiful tiles. Anyway, a lot of culture. A Yongle is on the east side, got 3 cities, religious settlements as a pantheon, and is working on his fort to go for the horse tile over here towards the south of Cardiff. He already connected his capital to the city of Xi'an and started working on his commercial, still working on food projects here to get going. And what is this space? 1 minute, Jackie's food. Oh, he got the piroshki. Guys. Lancer, we need to see Malons marching through the marshes towards Germany. Yeah. We need to see over here how Jack is gonna, actually defend the city of Munich. Guys, if I cannot move the mouse, it's because of Athena. She's like standing directly on the wire. Dinob, good evening, sir. Does it make it harder? Yes, it does make it harder for a potential culture victory. Don't think they're gonna want to push a culture victory though. Almog is definitely gonna have other priorities here with Spain, in between Spain and Dido. This is not gonna be easy to go for a culture victory. Yeah, really not easy. Let's take a look at the city states while Jack is getting his food over here. We got Anshan with Fez and Taruga for the Science City States. 3 of these looks like they popped up in the game. Auckland is going to be the one with Cardiff, actually, the ones for industry. We got Engazarkamo and a cat for military. Mogadishu with Hansa for the trade. That's going to be another 2 good ones. Nazca and Vatican City for the religious bonuses. And then Antananarivo is going to be the only one for culture. So pretty balanced city-state generation here. Almost two of each. Except of course we got 3 religious and 1 culture. It is what it is. This is definitely religious. Sorry, scientific. Yeah. I think we only have Spain to take a look at. Man. God. Freaking cat, man. Taking my potatoes. No. Stay back. Foul beast. No. Man. Another forest fire. Oh, Mapuche's warrior's pants on fire. Yeah, I think he's gonna have a little bit of a burn. You see, is Jack actually running after the food right now? Is he living in one of those like 80-story buildings and he needs to actually go down for the elevator? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. He got back. He got back. Okay, do we have any more pantheons? We needed to take a look at Spain also, right? So it looks like Toledo, Madrid, Zaragoza got settled. We got some harbors coming around. He's gonna try to quickly get those down and also work on his lighthouses so he can get the trade routes. He has quite a few of these geothermals actually in between his cities. This is gonna be nice to get some of these extra adjacency towards his campuses. So we're gonna have this city next to a tobacco tile, so early faith generation to actually get a pantheon. Not bad. Doesn't need to order the God King card. Some of these cocoa tiles on the east probably will have another city over here towards the south of Fez, and I would imagine he's gonna want to put that coastal. We do have in the north actually China, that is gonna be one of his allies, and we'll try to trade with him. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna set up all of their trade routes, since it looks like gonna have a few issues. China is far away from the coast, and we'll have Eleanor on the eastern side, so yeah, he needs to be careful. But we might see China, put his feet in the water. We do have also China with Mapuche on the western side, so he's kind of free sim over here. It looks like Yonga did this time actually managed to get lucky. I would say that is, wait, is that lucky? Yeah, I would say that's kind of lucky, no? And from what I do see, strategic resources in Madrid, gonna have iron tile second ring, horses second ring, more fires began. No. Wow, this warrior, look at this warrior, man. This is an fireproof warrior. How did Daniel get a fireproof warrior, man? Whoa. Yeah, there are 4 spectators in the game. Yes. Guardian gonna get fertile with a camp. Looks like he's gonna start off on his 5th city actually. Liverpool is gonna finish it next turn. He does have a settler moving for the sheep. He's getting on the sheep. He's getting on. Okay. Big question. Is he gonna get it on the sheep? Because if he doesn't get it on the sheep, he can pump up boats. Yes, as per the list of players up top. Yeah. True. What do you think, guys? Is he settling the sheep? Is Guardian gonna get the sheep? Or is he settling on the fresh water? That is so, like, look at this, man. The incentive to go for the fresh water. Free housing over there. Running water in your room. Hot springs everywhere. Some crabs also next to the coast over there to, grab your pants. 12 is max numbers of players supported? No, it's like 8. It's like 8, Mustras. Like, I'm not kidding, man. I'm not kidding. Everything above 8 is not supported. Who is going A and who is going B from the 4 observers? That's a good question. I have no idea. And it's not like we can coordinate, right? I guess we can. I guess I coordinate with Sue. I don't know. I'm gonna just write a message to Sue. G Tony, who's winning? That's a good question. I'm waiting to see if the sheep is winning or the forest is winning. That's why I'm stealing over here. But I guess I can bounce around. There will be quite a few seconds left. What do we have? Persia getting Pantheon, City Patriot Goddess, put down Perideza, more points. Pingala also establishing the capital for that extra science, and not that much production yet. Working on his harbors to get down. And pumped out a galley to see what's going on here, because it looks like Phoenicia already started bonking down the Almogian galleys, and it looks like two of these are actually starting to take hits. Oh man, that's a hard one. We do need to see also the Pantheon here. That's going to be God of the Sea available for Almog to use with his sea resources. He already has 3 of those improved. Easy extra production. Did manage to get to close the choke before the Pirates moved around it, and from what I do notice, Buriz is yet still working on his Kothons, not actually going for the next ones. God of War and Plunder selected for Dido as the Pantheon, and we do have the third Kothon coming out from Utica soon, while he did manage to get a builder to start improving his resources. Well, did not get all of those coastals done because they're not worth the crabs, definitely not worth the beginning. And it's not like he actually has that many resources to go for anyway. Moshe establishing the city of Tyre, more culture. He's on 11 science and 8 culture right now. Not bad, not bad. Daniel, what do we have? He got a Pantheon, Divine Spark, already getting some of these scientist points. He's on 4, and I do see Aryabhata is going to be the first scientist. Couldn't actually get to recruit Hypatia, but I do see Jackie Boy did manage to get the trade bonus. Merchant. He's gonna have a free trader over here to build. Very nice from the beginning. They didn't even need to get the market out. Look at that. He's gonna get it now from the city of Berlin, and I do see Heidelberg is working on his commercial. He did manage to place them beautifully between Munich and Berlin, and we're going to need to see how he's gonna get that Gavron Plaza down soon. He still has wonders that, you know, need to either be built or built by somebody else. Did improve his resources, and I do see he sent one of his slingers. Like, this is the golden arm, guys. This is the golden arm scout of Germany. He's going to see the choke with his golden arm and gotta keep it. You gotta be careful, man. You know, it's like in baseball. You got a golden arm boy over there. He's not letting anybody through. We had the Interiors getting religious settlements for those extra production points towards his settlers, and I do see he has another city on the river from Beijing. Magnus establishing the capital and still working on his commercials. In the merchant screen, I do see Germany is making 2 points, China is on 2, and nobody else yet got these. While we do have admiral points started to show up here. It looks like 3 nations, England, the 2 Englands, and Spain are managing to get those down. Well, I do see also Guardian of the Nachos here with 8, 9 science and 13 culture. Does look pretty good. Liverpool did manage to buy all those second ring and third ring tiles from Torres del Paine to get the production and the food, and I do see his 5th settler is moving very quickly on the east, and there we go, man. He got the sheep tile. He knows he needs to connect over here, send his galley towards the south to see what's going on, and then brought it back to get through to Bradford. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually snatch this builder away from Buriz. That's a 3-charge builder. I don't even know what this guy is doing. Was this from Mogadishu and got into the water or something? Because, oh my god, sending a 3-charge builder to actually, you know, scout around everywhere, it's dangerous. That is like a waste of resources, man. Okay, Moksha established. We got more galleys coming out, and of course he's finishing up those lighthouses for the traders. Where is he gonna settle this one? Salt? Ugh. That's a very icky settle. I guess he's gonna get an extra amenity from it. It's kind of salty though. Anyway, there we go. We got the Shemamuls coming in for Mapuche, started to get that extra culture from, and we do have him starting to also get a few more scouts. Why is he training scouts here? Isn't this the same time as getting, you know, like slingers or something? Camel coming out from Engulumapu with also the 4th city and the 5th one coming out from Engulumapu and Pikun Mapu. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get quickly an army to try to do something against Germany. This is gonna be extremely painful to go through this territory. Not only it's slow, but it's less protective, right? It does have like defense modifier of -2. Anyway, Spain gonna go for holy site discount here in Valladolid. Gonna get that quick and start to pump out a few galleys. Gonna send them on their merry way to see how things are developing. There are two choke points that England Almog is gonna need to take care of. The one to the south of Stoke upon Trent over here, and as you can see, where he has his warrior next to the tobacco tile. I do see also Darius did manage to grab another 3-charge builder actually from Fez this time. It's gonna take a long time to get back, but that's 3 charges and it's for free. Is Mapuche planning to place a Shiva Mall on that +5 campus? I don't know. It might be he's waiting for another city from somewhere, or at least that was my thought. Oh my god, this forest fire just kept on going, man. This, look at Daniel, man. He's getting... Can you imagine the Tiki Hatians, the guys in the tribal village? Can you imagine them right now? This is the land. They're stuck in between desert, mountain, and fire. Which is it gonna be, guys? Desert, mountain, or fire? Which is it gonna be? The warrior was fireproof, but now it has reached the city. Yeah, them Tiki Hats, man, this is fine. Yeah, the same, bro. Oh, man, this is just nasty. That's just nasty. I can only imagine all of those lost furs over there. So much smoke, yeah, exactly. Oh, we got Jack Scout getting hit over here. Mapuche's cats are reigning supreme in Muente Mapu. Gonna get another... Oh, actually the encampment is from Muente Mapu, not in Gulu Mapu. I thought it's from the capital, but it's not. And we do have another one being established here from Pikun Mapu this time around. And I do see he's sending the settler on the western side. Is this gonna be... Where is this going? Oh, Ariabata did get picked up. Hypatia is not there. It's not the next one. That's kind of nasty. And we got Marcus Licinus Crassus in the merchant screen. Nobody's actually getting quickly to it. Gavron Plaza bonuses from Guardian. We only have like 2 more turns until the next era, and we do have everybody actually getting their era score. Shouldn't be a problem. I do see also Dido manages to keep the pressure up on Almog, even if Almog is getting back his boats over here. Needs quite a bit of time to repair them after they get hit. He's using Pingala in the city of London here, and they're gonna want his Gavron Plaza soon. Gonna place it so he has a bit more adjacency towards this Royal Navy dockyard, and we do have him with the chops in the capital that will need to actually make space, make room over here for other districts. And there we go, another galley need to come back. He's trying to take this, bind him down. Dangerous though, he doesn't see what's behind, you know, door number 1 over here, behind the uranium. You never know when a mutant ninja is gonna come out, no? That's how it goes in this world, no? Teenage Mutant Ninjas are a thing. Yes, this is a best of 5, yes. Also, I missed the whole discussion on Dido above. Oh, no. Did I? I'm sorry. For winning the upper bracket? Yeah. Thank you, Monzrat, for explaining over there. So we saw Eleanor. Lizzie. Is Lizzie coming out? Odin Chamber in 6 turns. Looks like Guardian gonna get the builders to start upgrading. Got that city of Portsmouth on the salt mine, and I do see he got 2 galleys on the west. He can actually hit quite easily the city of Utica, and I don't think anybody saw he's here. As in, yes, they saw the warrior, but they do not know about the galleys. Anyway, this is a 27 defense strength city, not gonna be taken down by just 2 galleys. Definitely needs a few more, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get them. Just a few seconds, guys, and we're gonna have the next era. City Patron, that's okay. Gavron Plaza coming up into here for Passagarde. Gonna get the harbor out from Zranka, and I do see the builders are starting to get the improvements done. That's a lot of mercury that he's gonna have on the northeast, and I gotta say, I'm kind of sad we didn't see him picking up Lady of the Reeds over here. Anyway, he has galleys out already, 3 of them, and can definitely try to see what's going on in the Dido cities toward the south. I don't think he wants to expose his position though. Did Dido see what's north? He did not. But I think he sees loyalty, no? He should be seeing loyalty. Yeah, he should be seeing loyalty over here. Or at least a little bit. He doesn't know if it's coastal or not. No, wait a second. He should know from the admirals, no? Persia's making admiral points. He's making 3 admiral points. Okay. Wow. Well. Dido over here is in trouble. He's in between three opponents, and they're starting to get the boats towards him. Well, except Almog here. Almog got bullied at the beginning, right? The bullies just didn't let him next to his city centers. Started smacking down his boats. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have space actually managing to get the fleet out towards the south and how quickly he can actually get to the caravel timing. Fighting 1 versus 3 is not gonna be easy. He's gonna need an insane amount of pre-builds over there for those, not to mention getting the gold so you can actually have the resources to upgrade from. Now we got some of these campuses coming in. That's going to be a +4 here with the governor plaza being placed strategically so he can get the extra adjacency towards these guys. Madrid is going to need the 7th population to also place down a campus, and I do see he's working on another settler. That's going to come out faster. Unfortunately, that's going to slow him down to get the 7th pop. Oh well, it is what it is. What did Jackie get? Lady of the Reeds and Marshes there. Oh, wait a second. He's making this land beautiful. Oh my god, he's gonna settle the biggest city with Liang over here in the north. No, I'm kidding. He's probably not gonna do that because, you know, biggest defense ever. We do have Munich getting audience chamber in 3, and I do see Heidelberg is gonna get another settler out. We do have builders that are gonna need to keep improving stuff, and he does need to get a general. I believe he needs to get a general. What do you guys think? Does Jackie need a general? Or is that Marshall just sorry, it's the Marshall with the golden arm gonna be enough for Jack to defend the city of Munich from the very aggressive Daniels? That's gonna be a very aggressive Daniel, no? MFD needs to bunker down. How can you say bunker down? What do you mean? They got Mapuche. How can you bunker down with Mapuche? This might be a long drawn out game. Yeah, probably. But again, how can you bunker down with Mapuche? No, Daniel needs to be aggressive here. Wait a second. Going audience chamber. Oh my god, he's taking the slow path, boys. He's not going Warlord's Throne over here. He's going Sim City. Oh, I hope it's a long game. Yeah. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Buriz needs to put his big point pants on today. He's gonna have a 1 versus 3 situation, and nobody's gonna get him out of this. I mean, Spain is trying. He's getting those galleys to see how the land looks like, but it's just not ideal. Not ideal for any kind of, you know, meaningful pressure against Almo from the beginning. It's just gonna take a long time. I guess we can see some China movement here. I don't think so, though. I really don't think China is gonna do anything. He's gonna get the gold probably, and that's it, right? Darius is just gonna get gold. Anyway, let's actually take a look. We got Cyrus here with 4 cities. He did pick up a Pen Brush and Voice, 25 Science, 19 Culture with a Pingala opener in the capital. Has more of these lighthouses coming in, and I do see, of course, he's following up with campuses right after these harbors did get placed down. Working on 51 points of production, already has 3 of these trade routes to connect to the capital. I do see also Guardian of the Nachos, 14 Science, 33 Culture, 5 cities strong, 1 next to the desert over there. Audience chamber from Manchester and coming out next turn, and also did plug in Magnus in the city of Liverpool with motion in the capital. Gonna get those traders out, and also, what is this? Dido, Muzrath was saying, Dido being thrown under the bus. Mapuche needs to Sim City. Are China normal age enjoyers? No, I don't think so. No, golden age enjoyers, man. The beach and Dito, good evening, sir, and welcome. They chose not to remap this. They chose this map. They chose this future for Dido. Yes, they let him have it. Yeah, true. Buriz over there is gonna need to like fend off all 3 of them. Not easy. 65 points of production also here for Lizzie, and I do see he's getting those extra traders out. We do have a few builders. I want to see that many. He's getting harbor shipping projects. Looks like they do want to have enough points so they can get those renaissance bonus giving admirals. It's just gonna take a little bit of time because it looks like they're passing them. We got Eleanor also, Pen Brush and Voice. Yeah, Pen Brush and Voice, 26 Science, 22 Culture, right next to Dido. Dido just settled the city in his face, and it looks like Buriz did manage to get up. Boys. Oh, this is nasty. This is very nasty. This is a biting fleet, guys. This is basically like having the, how to say, Hercules in the game when everybody's like babies. Look at this level 1 biting fleet, 53 attack strength. Like, this guy is gonna win the game by its own. Man. Bro. The invincible army. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see if the galleys are gonna manage to actually do it on time. I don't think so. Yeah, he's flexing, man. What is it, just flexing over here? Anyway, we do have Almog managing to get significantly more science right now than Boris, but I don't think he's going to keep up. Disadvantage, 59 points of production with Pingala opener, so he can get faster to cartography. He does need to also get to mercenary, so we gotta see. Getting more builders out to keep improving his land, while he has the harbors also from Stock-upon-Trent on the right side. He can definitely pump out a lot of boats against his next door neighbor. Jack the Ripper, 16 science, 48 culture, 4 cities strong, getting his markets out, and did recruit Marcus Licinius Crassus, sent him on the merry way so he can buy out some tiles over there for him, give him the gold instead. And from the north, I do see Daniel is starting to get those encampment training projects. No encampment yet from Germany. Germany is kind of not concerned. He is not concerned about the little Daniels that are upstairs over there. Did you see that? There will be a lot of little Daniels that are gonna come out from Mapuche. This might be a problem, but I guess we're gonna need to see when the invasion starts how Jack is gonna handle the little Daniels. We do have also to take a look at his production. 64 points of production, 5 cities strong, Manus plugged in Berlin, and we do have more of these commercials coming from Frankfurt. What is this city, Magdeburg, bro? What is this middle student style of settling cities? Wasn't this the city to trade? I'm so confused right now. Wasn't this the city to trade? I guess he's gonna get a harbor out of... Oh my god, why is he gonna... He's not gonna get a harbor. He put down a commercial. This is no fresh water, no? Non-fresh water, one pop city. Did he get like disturbed over here? Was he eating food and misclicked? Oh my god, he was just eating from a big shawarma and totally misclicked this. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. He probably wanted this. Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Watch out, 1060 nuke sub admiral. Yeah, are we seeing it soon before 1050? I mean, with how many of these points are being generated over here in the admiral screen, everything is possible. They got through them though. Gaius Julius picked up with Soet, Artemisia on Persia, Hano on Spain, and Burica did get picked up by Mapuche. And got a military engineer over there. We'll need to work for the next ones. But at the moment, he's the only one making admiral, general point. Oh, we got horses coming out, boys. We got the ponies, and you know what? I gotta say, military engineer on Daniel. He's gonna make the road, boys. He's gonna make the road from the marshes. He's gonna get to the Max heaven. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. I guess Daniel is settling up to take a cat by the looks of it. He's gonna pump out a few more of these units from the north. We do have Daniel on 24 science with 40 culture. He's on 65 points of production, so you know, kind of mirroring over here Ludwig. Do see he doesn't yet have a working economy, but started placing down a few of these commercials. Got Puel Mapu on the west. Well, I guess it is what it is. It does have a desert tile for possible pyramids, and still did not pick up the tribal village. Is that gonna turn into a reservation or something? What is he doing over there? Man, even forest fire came around that tribal village and the guys are still there. Incredible. Those are like, yeah, very experienced tribe. Boris, 19 science, to 36 culture, more harbor shipping projects, and he's starting to actually go through the English defenses. England is quickly pumping out a few more galleys. Oh my god, this... What? Oh, he got the level 2, boys. He got to level 2. He needs to click out. He's gonna click out, right? Yeah, there we go. Big shift enter. Almog did try to actually bonk that, did not go through. Boris did manage to get the promotions on both of these biomes, and we'll keep on bonking, because you know that's it. That's how it goes. You get a stronger fleet out, you bonk the others. That's it. Oh my god. Unfortunately, he does need to actually heal these boats. That's gonna be a bit of an issue, but I gotta say, Almog did manage to pump out enough of these galleys to keep the choke hold. It's fine. Wall of Strong coming out from Tyre. A few more of these campuses with libraries coming in, and he's working on more harbor shipping projects. Looks like Zenki is going to be the next admiral, with England Lizzie having probably enough points. Oh no, next turn Phoenicia is going to finish a project. He's also going to have enough points. Did Lizzie's boats get pushed back? They did. There were only 2 galleys here, and it looks like the one biting that Boris got out from Utica was enough to actually scare them off from the Gulf of Hammamet. And I do see there are no more boats right now getting built by Lizzie. Guardian is going to try to get that extra science going. He's going to start to place our campuses, getting them finished. Also, looks like he's trying. He's desperately trying to go for Colosseum. Oh my god, this is gonna be a big Colosseum if he does manage to get it over here in between those horse tiles right here. This is the place, the flat land, where a lot of blood is gonna be spilled in the Colosseum. We got also Darius 19 science with 22 culture on Big China, 5 cities strong. Did manage to get Coleus as a merchant. Next one is Raja Todarmal, and I do see Zenki did get picked up by Spain. What? Wasn't Lizzie and Dido having point? Whatever, man. Dido did manage to get an admiral, so you know he's gonna have that bonus. Spain, I do have to say, he's also on the left side over here and will have the ability to try to get the bows through the choke points. What I do see, he does have Goddess of Tides as a pantheon. He's also getting that Reina in Zaragoza. Ooh, he's gonna trade with Terios. I see how this is. This is gonna be the big thing. Look at that. Chengdu actually got through all of this forest to get there on the lake. It's beautiful. Anyway, we do have him also with audience chamber chosen earlier, and did manage to get a few cities on the west as well on the east. While he can take down Vatican City with a few boats, we don't see yet enough boats. It's just one single boat next to Vatican City. 82 points of production puts him the highest in the lobby. Oh no, he's a little bit lower than Elizabeth I, but you know, it's Torres difference, man. It's a Torres difference, you know, like that Torres over there is just insane on Lizzie, right? 3-4 tiles everywhere, 4-3 tiles. Whew, beautiful. Arena coming out in 3 here from Liverpool. While I do have mall builders that are going to need to start improving stuff. He did manage to get a few campuses. Nice extra science generation there. I do have to say Almog is already on 41 science, while Buriz is only 30. He keeps up that advantage to get to the caravels faster. He's 3 turns away from Butters, while Buriz is 7. Oh my god. He really needs somebody to boost him. Space also in the north looks like he's rushing out caravels. We do have him right now with not that many pre-builds, only 3 galleys. And he did manage to pick up Himerios as an admiral. This is pretty big. Didn't actually put pressure on Byblos at all actually in the south with his galleys. He just kept them over here in his little corner of the planet in the north. While I do see he's definitely working with Pingala internals here. He only stayed on 4 cities. Doesn't have a city state to take out on the coast. That is kind of a bummer. But he's managing to get that population to the 7th level. 7th level. So is Kyber, I guess he's getting mathematics. I mean, is he gonna try to get boats? I don't think Kyber is gonna get boats up. Is it just my impression, or like Spain over here is just gonna wanna go later on and get a fleet? They're just gonna leave Dido under. They're gonna throw him under the bus, guys. He's just gonna need to keep pumping out boats over here, boats and boats and boats and pre-builds, so he can upgrade as many as possible in the Libyan Sea over here. No, hopefully the unlucky get lucky, so we can get another game. Yeah, we'll see. We will definitely see the level of luck. Ooh. Okay, so Guardian did manage to get his feudalism builder, so he does have extra charges. We're gonna need to see him actually put a few of these chops into Colosseum if he wants it quickly. And did also finish Temple of Artemis here from the city of Manchester, giving him those extra amenities. Pretty good, pretty good. First one to get to 100 production. We do have also Jack the Ripper. Tan 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 tan. Dun, 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 dun. Still no encampment, boys. Still no encampment. He's greeting this out, getting these Hansas going. He's gonna get those extra production points. I gotta say, he's still on 17 science. I don't know. I don't know about this. 17 science, 86 points of production, 50 culture. Finally getting a campus. That's gonna be only a plus of. Oh, sorry, that's a Hansa. What is the campus? Is this the campus? No, that's another Hansa. Oh, this is the campus. I see. It's gonna be a +4 next to Munich. Not bad. I'm Kathy. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Civ6? What? What's the Civ6? Isun Sin? Anyway, Daniel here is working on taking down a cat which is pumping out spearmen. He does have 3 horses that are banging the doorstep of that city center, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to do it, because it kind of looks like they took a lot of damage, man. Oh my god, even upgraded the swordsman. Oh no, the city is too strong. Well, at least he does have a promo. He does also have a general. Hannibal Barca did come around. He did convert Burica into a military engineer and started getting those road pathways towards the south. This is something that Jack should see through the fog of war. I'm pretty sure he should have vision over this. Yeah, look at that. You can see the snaky road coming in. Daniel is just not that sneaky today. Okay, a cat just slowly getting taken down here. You have that swordsman that is probably just gonna suicide into the horse. Hopefully he's not gonna get back into the main screen, main city, I mean. Oh, Biting Fleet did get placed into the city center, so it gets the faster heals. Now this bad boy needs to come around so he can deal the next damage wave against Almog. While we do have in the tech side cartography coming up in 5. Uh-oh. We got Almog first, man. Almog is getting there first. He is even getting another library. Oh, that's a +6 campus. Man, 5 turns cartography. While Buriz is still trying to figure out how Buttress works. A cat is staying in the game. Wait, what? A cat, you will not be denying my presence. Well, I guess we'll see. I don't see Almog actually getting to mercenaries in good enough time. Oh, is it? He's getting there? Oh, he's getting there. Guardian is gonna boost him. Never mind. He's getting boosted, boys. He's gonna get there in time with mercenaries and cartography. Beautiful timing actually over Buriz. 41 science and 46 culture here on Buriz with the Buttress in 2 and mercenaries in 3. He's getting another one of these campuses in the city of Tyre, another +3. And I do see he started pumping out quite a few biomes out of his cities. That's exactly what space needs to do. And I do have to say Wolostron is coming out from Passagarde. The north side city, Zranka, did get placed on the other side of this lake so he can pump out boats through that city center in the Persian Gulf and just get around to reinforce his main city. We're gonna need to also see what is he doing. Encampment? In Bactri? Encampment? Is this a waste of a district slot in Bactri, or is this some special strategy from space? What is this? What is this, guys? What is this? What is this weird encampment on a peninsula that never, he's not gonna get to attack the terracotta? He wants the terracotta, so this is the special strategy of getting terracotta next to Ikil. I see. So he's gonna put it on the 1-1. That's a long time terracotta. That's a big plan, man. Kale, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. No, terracotta is definitely gonna make the difference with the extra promotion. Almog, cartography. Wait. Oh, but he's 1 turn Buttress. He's going there, boys. Next turn gonna get the boost here for mercenaries. Is Almog gonna be able to get a bit more science? Like he doesn't even need that much, just a bit more and just a tad more, Oh, a cat did fall down. Looks like Daniel did manage to secure that kill. And in the Great People screen, he does have 2.3 per turn here. In the Scientist, looks like Euclid is next. Did they pick up Hypatia? No, they did not. Nasty people. They didn't pick up Hypatia, man. He wasn't allowed in at the cocktail party. Hello. What do we have here? Almog. This is the time to build galleys, not builders. Well, I guess he does want the builder for more chops, but this is not the time to fool around. Every point counts. Did we have Colosseum finished on the side of Guardian. He did manage to also start to place down some of these theater squares to get the extra adjacency from. Beautiful, by the way. Also new campuses from Manchester. That's going to be another +4. Bradford did place one here, only a +2 unfortunately, and also started pumping out boats. He's very close to getting his own buttress. He did manage to also get the boost for mercenaries, and we'll give it to the others, while Space looks like he's gonna need to pump out boats here. Looks like he's slow to get enough of these boats out, as one of these biomes in the north that is, you know, tickling him on the galleys, and we're going to need to see him smashing it down, while we also do need to see if Almog is going to manage to get the upper hand on his next door neighbor here. Buri's 6 turns cartography. Oh, that's going to be 4 turns of actual damage from Almog's caravels into Phoenicia's pre-builds. I mean, you know, the biomes are kind of legendary of withstanding a lot of damage, right? They're 54 defense. They're not, like, especially this one, that's a biting fleet, right? The 44, 54. Okay, they're not that bad. But still, I'm pretty sure a few of them are going to go down, no? GTL, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we got 4 spectators today. Oh, Taruga has also been defeated. Where was Taruga, and why didn't we see it? Where was Taruga? Oh, there we go. Jackie took it down. He got a few of these horses, and it looks like he's also working on it. Temenaki, he put a few turns in because it looks like it has a few extra levels built. Also trying to get the Great Bath in Munich finished, and building up the campus in Berlin. Mapuche is bringing a settler down, and looks like he's not following up with new units. Just has this like one horse with an archer and a scout, with the military engineer managing to get the road pathways built. We're gonna get some more campuses, and still has city spots over here in the north in between the mountains if he wants to. I gotta say, I'm kind of sad that we only see a single Shemamul. Oh, we got 2. Excuse me, we got 2 of them. Giva the Diva, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, China and Mapo on Nefarious Free Sim. About insane to deal with. Bada boo. Well, I guess Darius, yeah. Well, I mean, right now it's only 32 science and 40. I don't know, Yongle doesn't inspire that much, no? But he's managing to get the gold per 10. So is Skybot on 89 gold. He will need to give so much gold to Boris. Let's see score screen. Do they have? I guess they do have a bit. 500. Look at that. Unlucky have so much more gold. Team Unlucky. Oh my god. So much more gold. I don't know. It looks like Boris is kind of like in trouble. I would say he's in trouble. Look at the caravels coming in. How quickly can Almo get? I'm pretty sure he's gonna get very quick to also a civil service in 2 turns, and then he needs to follow up with that Merchant Republic. Get the plate scan card on. Where is his GTA following? His GTA following. Boris realizes the danger, and he's getting out of there. He's gonna leave Bulgaria just, you know, to the elements, to Almog. That's a city that's going to be hard to take anyway. One single tile of attack, doesn't have ranged units to attack into. It's what it is. As you can see, the caravel damage, yeah, it does a decent amount of damage to the city center, but it will heal, and there will be a possibility for the builder to actually get a wall up. So yeah, it's just going to buy time basically. And there we go. Legend Dracola coming in. As an admiral, he can 2-shot the biomes if he does have enough movement. He does have right now 7 movement speed with 69 attack strength against those biomes. Ooh, dangerous. Traders already getting connected between China and Spain. We do have so many jobs for Spain to get out, and I do see he's starting to pump out a few of these horses from Valladolid to get them towards the city of Fez. That city did get money in there from the Persian Empire, establishing in 2 turns. That's big no-no. That is big no-no. That is right in the face of Spain. I don't know. It needs to take care of that. Finally, Mapuche started to get a few of these commercials finished. He did manage to get a little bit of gold going. We do have, I do see Jack managing to get the biggest production in the game with 141, and now his science is up there with 60 points over Daniel's 53. I do see also Jack on 79 culture, definitely better than Daniel's 62. Finishing up the bath, gonna get the defense on this river, and also did finish Temenaki, so he gets a bit of extra production and culture on all of these marsh tiles. Actually a pretty viable city to get it now, no? Especially with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. If he settles the city on all of these marsh tiles, oh, he's gonna be so happy. That's gonna be like, how to say, tile porn, basically. Ta-da, ta-da, ta-da! Oh my god, cartography in 4 turns, man. 4 turns cartography, that's an eternity. Check the golden. Are we getting to the golden? What do we have? 6 more turns. We got 6 more turns, guys. It's fine. In a few turns. Temenanki, Germany, yeah. Man, he attacked into the one unit he couldn't kill. Kick W, man. Well, he did manage to take out 2 others, and I do see new biomes are coming around from the cities of Buriz. Oh man, he's gonna lose so much here. Yeah, he's gonna lose so much here. Like that extra turn, the extra 3 turns actually that Elmo got is just a godsend. We got a navy coming out from Guardian, and we're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve in the north. Persia, what is he? Did he get it? He didn't get his cartography. He still wants to pump out boats. Look at this. Look at this navy. We got already 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 boats. And he's getting another 3 of them. Whew, 18. That's going to be so quick. Mama Leto, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Also, GG well played, I guess, in your game. Exploration coming out next turn from Lizzie. We do have him with the ability to actually get those, how to say, get those boats with Pretscan cards soon. Pyramids did get built in Portsmouth, where he's also getting Reina. Still, we didn't have a connection from Jack the Ripper in the south. We're going to need to see if he's going to put that harbor down anytime soon. The moment he's working on the Terminal Complex, and I gotta say, his army is actually deployed somewhere else, not deployed towards the north of Munich. Neither does Daniel have an army here, so you know, that's fine. And we got some more of these barracks coming in for Daniel, and they're gonna finish a few more commercials. What I do notice, China and Daniel are getting the units around Cardiff. That city is gonna get the walls, and it looks like it's gonna get to defend a little bit longer. Also, Persia building galleys instead of quadrims. Yeah. Terracotta army is coming out in 6 here from Bactri. I do have to say about the wonder Kale was pointing out, this does give you 50% production when producing wonders and districts in adjacent tiles of the wonder. So, boom! He's getting more production. Let's see Space actually choppy this one down. 33 easy points into the Terracotta army. Come on, Space, you can click the button. Click the button. Oh, look at the distraction over here. All of the galleys are going, the biomes are going down. Almog is just unstoppable over here. I gotta say, even if he lets them live, but with low HP, it's still gonna be very, very bad for Buriz. Like, very bad. Very, very bad. At least this one is holding, right? Ugarit is holding, got the wall chop going, the biting fleet in the middle that is gonna get to defend against the caravan. Man, biting fleet, bro. Strong biting fleet. Ooh, Kuiper did manage to get that goal per 10 going, 117. We do have him with a decent amount of science. Actually, across the board, it looks like we got nice science and culture. That's fine. That's totally fine. And let's see Erascori development. What is this? Space Dark Age, Guardian about to get his golden, Almog Dark Age Jack, 3 points off from a golden age, and he was building wonders, wasn't he? I guess he's gonna get the Theater Square for an extra point here, and he's working on Theater Square festivals, might get one of these writers. Hypatia got picked up also by Mapuche for an extra library over there, a free one, and extra points of science from each of his libraries. Well, he's gonna get to finish a few more of these granaries going. He did choose to go audience, so he already has extra housing coming out from Moksha in that city center. And Space just chopped the Terracotta army clean. Oh my god, he's gonna get so many of these galleys with the promotions. His little one. The little one is actually how to say, tickling my toes again, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna need to pet her a little bit, because otherwise she's gonna make me laugh. No? You're gonna make me laugh. Yes. Whoop. Anyway. We got the other squares coming up for Portsmouth, traders from Plymouth, and Daniel Disco. No, man, he got too close to Jack, boys. Daniel just got too close to Jack. Yeah, yeah. This is what it is, man. Oh, I need to wait for him to come back here. I hope he can get back in without, you know, these things and stuff. We might need to relobby. Well, I think they're gonna want to relobby next time because there were so many things happening this time, like upgrades, moves, and stuff like that. Just in Space's territory to get all of the promotions over here was a long time. Next time we're gonna have Boris getting his cartography, yes, and he did get mercenary, so that's gonna be fine for him. Yes, what? Anthony, good evening, sir. Or Tony, actually, good evening, sir. Would you say it's favored in this position? Well, right now, I would definitely say that we do have a bit of a favor for unlucky because they did get the timing going on the caravels. We're going to need to see if the binding upgrades is actually going to give that a bit of a respiro room here, as in if he's going to manage to get to defend a little longer, because I find it kind of, I would say, likely that we're going to have him actually managing to win a warfare versus 3 players, right? We got Persia in the north, we got Eleanor on the western side, and Elizabeth on the east. So yeah. Oh, looks like his internet went down altogether. Maybe bad things happen over there. Oh, we need to give them 5 minutes. I guess, boys, we gotta pause for 5 minutes. Looks like they have a sub also ready, so it should be fine. Have anything here written down? No. With this, oh, right. It's fine. I guess bit of back toilet time. Yep, unlucky. What the? I don't know, man. Scratch something below. It is what it is. No. Oh, these items are gonna be taken down altogether. So all of these are gonna die, right? The four that are out, then they cannot actually upgrade. They're gonna die. Probably we'll try to get some back. We'll see. I kind of doubt it. We're gonna have also the fleet of Persia starting to get upgraded next turn. He does have cartography coming out. More settlers to expand quickly, and I do see more traders. Not to mention his boats. All of them will have the emblem +5 activated. The first promotion. Is Daniel back? He's not back. Oh, he's back. Hotspot died. I'm out of internet. Sending sub. Can't even connect to Discord. But he's here, no? I'm just gonna screenshot this. He cannot even connect to Discord. But Daniel is there. I don't know, man. Oh, he's connecting. Okay, there we go. He's connecting. He's coming back. He's coming back, guys. It's fine. It's fine. He connected. He got a hotspot back. It's probably in whatever hotel somewhere in Europe, playing from his bed or something. Man, what? Didn't you know we got hotels on the moon now? Oh, man. Okay, okay. Let's see if he these things or not. This is gonna be interesting. We do need to see also if Buriz is gonna get to click his buttons quickly. Let's see if he's ready. Is he ready for this? No, he's not. He doesn't have mercenaries in. No, Buriz, what are you doing? Can he even switch the card? Oh my god, he's gonna. He needs to switch right now. Like there's no way he needs to switch right now, right? He does have the card. It's just a matter of putting it in the military policy slots. I don't know if he has the ability to switch right now, but he needs to somehow do it. He needs to somehow do it. I don't know, get gold. Do they have gold? They have like 600 gold on him, so he has gold enough to actually upgrade these boats. I gotta say his bottoms are not gonna be that strong now. Sorry, the caravels are not gonna be that strong against the English ones, but they're definitely gonna be stronger than what he has right now. Bottoms definitely not the best equipped boat in the game to handle the caravels. Fez is going down to Spanish aggression here. That city is being placed under siege, and it looks like it only has 26 defense. That's gonna be easy to take down. Mausoleum at Harikanasu is getting built. Alright, Dario starting to get up in the science and in the culture here. And I do see he does have 128 points of production, but there it goes Jackman, 77 science, 104 culture, and boom, 160 points of production with all of those Hansas giving him those extra adjacency points. Getting Theater Square festivals for, guess what? Those writers, and I do see he's finishing up in the south a few more of these Hansa's work markets for the extra trade routes and getting those workshops in. While Daniel did drop, it looks like he's starting to actually get a few more horses out. He might be looking to get the pre-builds for the Malo Raiders that are coming around, but I gotta say it's not like he actually has a window of opportunity to go against Germany, no? Too few horses at this point, and he's building them too slowly. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. No wall of strong gaming today. Mausoleum, Oracle also by Darius. Oh, he's just a wonder builder today. He got the Hanging Gardens. He got also an entertainment complex. Tried to go for the Colosseum, couldn't make it. It got snatched out over there by Lizzie. And we do have to see how he's gonna follow this up. He's going mysticism. He can slot the upgrade card. Yes, but it's about the time. It's about the time that you need to slot the upgrade card. Oh, there we go. He's up in his boss right now, and he has the card in, boys. Okay, it is fine. He has the card in. He got the Caravel fleet also. Ooh, that Byrim actually survived onslaught of the Caravel. Very nice. Now it's gonna be strong enough to actually withstand the multiple attacks. It should be fine. Not to mention he's gonna get heals every turn. It's in his own borders. Unfortunately, it's in the city of Tyre. He only has like one of these banged up Caravels. It's not gonna get that much damage done. All of the Byrims did get taken down in the north, and I do see Almog does manage to get his level 1 promotions here on the Caravels. We'll see if he does manage to keep up the damage against his opponent. And era score, well, we're 2 turns away from the switch of the era. Cyrus did also start to upgrade his boats in the north, and that's gonna be Eleanor's savior. The follow-up attack against Byblos basically is gonna come out from the north. Do we have Spain getting something out? Okay, finally we got Spain getting some boats out, and it looks like he's one-turning them. I'm gonna put another city maybe on the coast. Got to take down Fez over here, rebuilding that campus for some extra science, while he has multiple builders commissioned here. Looks like he was fighting off some English garrisons on the western side. There is a way, as you can see, for Guardian to get a fleet out of the east. We got Caravels already going towards the Phoenician city of Ugarit, while I do notice also Boris did manage to up some Caravels here. He's gonna try to hold on Guardian of the Nachos at bay. We do need to see when Guardian is gonna get some of those beautiful Sea Dogs out, no? That should be the way. Yeah, there we go. Sea Dogs coming out in 7 turns here from Bradford. Very slow. Very slow. Zaragoza not making a canal. Zaragoza. Wait. Zaragoza? What is that city? Zaragoza. Wasn't that a Spanish city or something? Oh yeah, this one. Oh, you're talking about not making a canal here towards the south. He got a Diplo quarter, man. It's more important to let the people talk, no? Not like on the Civ6 server where you get banned or, you know, must trade. How do you call it? Like, you get called out if you tell them the truth. They're like, no, we don't like the truth, man. Lie to us. The game is good. Lie to me. Almog coming in with a few more chops. This doesn't seem like he's building up new boats here, and I do have to say he kind of gave up on the choke point. He did put Brighton on the western side towards Spain, and that did open up the way for Spain to actually lash out against it. It doesn't seem like we did get to Newton yet or Abe Khaldun. In the scientist screen, Omar Khayyam is next. Rajat Darmal is getting passed around here, and we're going to need to see who's going to get it. Germany does have access to Emotep, which is going to require another 27 points, and that's fine. And we do have him making a project here, Industrial Zone Logistics, finally getting an encampment out from Berlin, while he did manage to keep at bay Mapuche's units. I do see Mapuche did recruit Sun Tzu as another general, and we'll have generals for both sides of a possible attack from the east, from Okad, and from the west over here from Nagmapu, while he's deploying a few more units. He does have Malonid upgrades for these horses. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get here. He stopped with the road pathway, by the way, shy of the marsh tiles. Didn't want to go further on. And man, these marshes do look amazing right now. I really loved what the Lady of the Little Marshes and of course Temenaki does to these tiles, no? Whew. Extra science, extra production there, making those tiles worth. There we go, Imhotep got picked up. A one that is gonna come out here. And we do have the fleet of space starting to move towards the south to take on the Phoenician navy. While I do have to say Phoenicia does have the ability to actually keep these boats in his borders, and will not be easy to actually get to double shot the caravels. He will probably take quite a bit of, I would say, quite a bit of damage here. We're going to need to see, I would say, frigates, right? We need to see frigates or sea dogs or privateers to come around, something with range shots. Putting a diplo quarter on that potential canal tile instead is a Civ6. That's what you wanted to say, right? It's a Civ6. He's not getting the boats out. Yeah, man. I mean, more boats, more action. Always happy to see more action. Interagency coming out here for Kyber to get that free spy going. We do have Oracle finishing up in Xi'an, and I do have to say we switched the era. Looks like Dark Age for space, Guardian gonna go golden, Almo Dark Age, Golden Age on Jack, Burizi's normal age. Oh, couldn't even get the Dark Age, but he did manage to start to chop out Privateer, so he's gonna have some ranged units to attack into Guardian's units. Oh, almost taking down the caravel over there. Taking it in, actually, not taking it down, taking it in. Oh, line of units got breached. Buriz unfortunately has an exposed caravel that might turn into two exposed caravels if he's not ready for this. We're also gonna have a pause in just a few seconds, and thank God we didn't have any, these things. I go B, no? I mean, it doesn't even matter into whom, I guess. Hello. I just put on him and that's it. It is what it is. All right. Let's go B. I don't think I needed to. I don't know. This is confusing. Yeah. Port Civ, hello, the and welcome. Oh, Papalote, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hola, hola. Also, Daniel Lundberg, hello, there, sir, and good evening on YouTube. Jagonath, hello, there, sir, and welcome. We got a big boys, yes, in this lobby. I don't know what this means. Kr, hor, ola, dra, do, de, do, di. I have no idea what this is. Well, what is this sign language? Making fun, it's Cyrillic, right? Ooh, Mogadishu has been taken down. Looks like Guardian did get another city. And let's see, Elizabeth not growing via culture. Ludwig got the chosen sender with the +4 for the traders. Deploy victory on Yongle. Yongle does need to put a city on the coast to get that statue. He did manage to also recruit Isidore of Miletus for a possible wonder. And yet I don't see him actually having a holy site anywhere for the Mahabodhi temple. We do need to see this these boats actually taken down, I do have to say Persia will and Eleanor will have the ability to put the +5 cards going. That is gonna be hurting Buddhist quite a bit. He couldn't actually get the extra +5. I have no idea what he's saying. Soup, by the way. What is this? Noxe? No, Noxexe? No, I have no idea. This is what it is. It's a double X. Let's see. Oh, Abu has been recruited by Phoenicia to actually get some extra heals. This will help him quite a bit withstand the damage. At the moment, we don't have actually the Persian or the English caravels with the ability to two-shot these boats of Buris. We're going to need to see if they do manage to get a few heals out. And I do have to say this is going to be probably the most in danger here, the one that can be hit by 3 boats. While I gotta say, Phoenicia is lashing out from his capital here. He does need to get the caravel working, trying to get the intelligence, and also did manage to get a privateer in Ugarit, which will help him get the caravel fleet damage against the Almog's units. In the south, looks like he pushed back the English caravels from his side, and he did only upgrade a few of these. We're going to see if they're going to manage to push back and maybe even do significant damage to England here, to Lizzie. I kind of doubt it because, you know, we got Sea Dogs coming out, more caravels. I would imagine he should be fine. And Knights are also coming out from Jack the Ripper to get to close the choke in the north on the marsh tiles, while we still don't have Mapuche managing to upgrade enough of these units. He did get at least one Malo Raider. He's sending it towards the south. I have no idea where this guy is going, but he's going somewhere in the forest somewhere. Projects coming in, campus research projects, so they can get the scientists. Looks like Ib Khaldun is going to be the next one for the extra bonus from the food scientists, basically. While we're going to probably have Newton afterwards, we're going to need to see if we're going to have Lizzie making enough projects to actually get that too. Because he got Colosseum. He needs the food scientist. He really needs the happy scientist, I mean. Not the food scientist, the happy scientist. Okay. Caravel needs to repair. Almog did take down a Cothon. Privateers are going to get a few levels, not going to matter that much. And we do need to see what Spain is going to do here. Started upgrading his caravels. He does have the early fleet ability on him. Right now, he doesn't have enough boats to use it. While I do see he's also starting to pop out quadrims. He's still not using his production from the capital, working on campus research projects so he can get more of these scientist points. They do need 155 points, and that's not going to be that easy at this moment in time. I got that intel agency. Worked a little bit but didn't finish it. Settled Cadiz is another city center towards the northeast and upgraded all of the caravels that he had over here. Brighton is extremely exposed. I gotta say, this is a possibility for the Meow team to actually get back on track against their opponents. Who has Auckland? Does anybody have Auckland? Where was Auckland? Here, right? It's the Persian Empire. The space has Auckland. Does he have? It's not like he actually is benefiting from anything. Right? He doesn't have anything. Kick. Okay, is he gonna smash through this? Nah, gonna get a lot of heals. Let's see if... Is that caravel gonna heal full up? Because Abu is on the front line there and he's in the borders. Yeah, there we go. He just got full heals. He does need to buy out this other third ring tile so he can get the heals on this caravel also, even though that one cannot be hit by 2 boats. And with level 1 caravels, it looks like he's going to withstand a long time until we're going to see some frigates coming in or ranged units. And that's not something that Space is building anywhere. Like, he's not getting quadrims, he's not getting privateer pre-builds, he's not getting frigates directly. I guess let's see if in the tech sides he's going there. He's not. He's going machinery. Just as Guardian, I do see Buris and Daniel. I guess they do want to get going. Another privateer got chopped. Boris did manage to get these stone chops worked properly, and now these privateers can actually do damage from afar, keeping them at bay with the caravel fleet in the choke point. Those other caravels are basically dying attacking into the caravel fleet. Good thing is, Almog is starting to get a few sea dogs out, and he's gonna pepper down this caravel a little bit with the sea dogs before he's gonna attack into it directly. Look at him go, even settling a city on the side of Buris. Man, he's just like... Not caring at all, man, about his neighbor. He's taking away the land while he's beating him with a bat, basically. Wow. Yeah. Talk about taking the food away from Boris here. Oh, what is this happening? Caravel's moving out. Did we not have a caravel here from England, or did it die? I guess it died here somewhere. There's no more caravel. Oops. What's happening in the points? So Darius did jump up to 149 science with a free inquiry golden age. Looks like he's the biggest one in the lobby right now with the science, but I gotta say Jack does have so much culture, also 150, 170 points of production here on Darius, also with 133 gold. That's the Simmer China. He's getting those extra workshops and still working on the food projects. Banged up Cardiff down good enough, so his horses soon are gonna be able to take it down. The Trebuchet did manage to carry that attack. Khyber also in Spain is 136 science with 87 culture, has the ability to go and take down Brighton over here, even go through the choke point so he can take down more of the Almogian cities. We're gonna need to see if more Almogian quadrims are gonna, or I should say caravels are gonna make their way on the defense. We do have also Khyber finishing up his intelligence in next turn, and has caravel fleet already coming out with 2 quadrims that he can upgrade into frigates soon. Very nice, very nice. Let's see what is Dido doing. Getting catapults, that's good. Okay, catapults, getting spied on by Guardian of the Nachos, that's gonna be bad. And I do see finally Guardian did get enough boats, so he can actually lash out against Boris here. Not easy at all. Yeah, not easy what's happening here. Space 52 science and 46 culture, that is so low right now. Printing in 4, he did not go for a golden age, he has a dark age, and I do see he's still trying to get more traders and intelligence from his capital so he can get that extra spy going into his opponent for the extra damage. While he's printing in 4, he's also going to get more intel from that. That's an attack going against Phoenicia on the coast, and it does seem like he has problems actually punching through the defenses that are right now from Boris's side, especially with the help of Abu and of course the anvils. And in the borders, it's just hard to go through that hill. Guardian 134 science, 71 culture, did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, started to pump out a few more sea dogs, and sent a few boats towards Khyber here, but not enough to actually, you know, do damage. We do have Guardian still needing to actually get all of the tiles improved next to this Torres del Paine, while he has aqueducts coming out for those extra JCC points towards in the industrial zones. Working on more of these boats in the south is kind of a must-have, so he can take on Boris's fleet from Utica. And Boris also needs a bit more gold so he can upgrade the boats in Utica, because that city is gonna need help. Like, look at this. Yeah, there we go. He's getting the boats upgraded. That's all the gold they had. Uh-oh. Oh no, privateer got snatched. Guardian didn't let it down. Oh, Boris. And not only the privateer is down, but the caravel is gonna go down also. It might get converted here. It definitely might get converted. Ooh. Wait, oh yeah. Now it's gonna go down. Oh, didn't get captured though. We didn't have actually space managing to take down one of the caravels. Did he do a last move, first move? He did do a last move, first move, didn't he? Well, we do have Buri still with a few rainforest chops. Unfortunately for him, he's gonna need a decent amount of them so he can get the catapults out. Looks like also the caravel fleet here in Ugari did get taken down alongside one of the privateers. There is another privateer in the side of Ugari, in the city of Ugari. Let's see if he does manage to actually capture that. Actually, wait, this was captured, right? I think this was actually captured. This should have been a Buri's city, anyway, a Buri's unit. And we do have also Jack with 130 science and 160 culture. Looks like he's getting his forbidden city from Heidelberg. getting built by Imhotep with intelligence in Munich in 210s. He has his Machu the Picchu going on in that city. Okay, see the squares for those extra culture points. While from the north, it doesn't seem like Mapuche is interested in attacking into him. He did get an encampment, so he has the ability to get a general, and he got one. He actually, got one of those projects and boom, recruited it. We do have him also with already a writer, and definitely one of the reasons he has so much culture. Boris, 70 science, 33 culture, drums of war. Daniel is drums of war also, golden age, 82 science with 51 culture. I gotta say, looks like Mapuche over here is kind of lagging out. Did they recruit Newton? They did. It was Germany that got Newton. Oh my god, no surprise he actually has so much science. Okay, guys, is this anyone's game or is this one-sided game? What is happening here? I'm actually very curious about the first moves here. Ooh, that's so much damage, man. Did he manage to two-shot a caravel? He did two-shot a caravel, no? Oh my god, almost two-shot another one. No, that's just nasty. And we only have a single catapult, which is not going to do enough damage to these boats. He needs to get a lot more, but probably trebuchets rather. Printing coming up in 210s, also Space Kingdom they're printing in 2. Looks like Walls in Ugarit are already getting smacked down, and we do have another catapult coming in. In the south, already the fleet of Lizzie is starting to get into the borders of Udica, with intelligence finishing entire next turn. For the spy, there's only going to be one. He needs to be extremely careful where he places it. Now Spain. WTF Spain? He was on the way to take Brighton, and he went back. What is Spain doing, man? Oh, I don't know. What is going on, Sandro? What is going on? What is the indecision over here on Khyber? Big indecision. Oh, he is leaving Almok to just do whatever he wants with Buriz. I see how it is. It's one of those games, man. We do have also a massive fleet from space going to the west side here. Looks like he might be looking to see if he can actually get into Spanish borders. That's a big fleet. Look at that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 8 boats, 8 caravels are going through. Does he have an admiral with them? No, he's missing an admiral there. Well, I guess it is what it is. Sacrifices. And Darius here did manage to get the science going. That's pretty good, and he definitely will have the ability to put down a few more of these theater squares down. Exactly what he's doing right now. Recruiting more writers for the books to get those extra culture points and settle more cities in the northwest. While I do see he doesn't actually have a way into, how to say it, coastal city, I should say. He's gonna be exposed to nukes though. There is a possibility to get all the way around this lip of land. Well, you do see Almog did manage to scout around and even sent one of his warriors there. Okay, what's going on here? Nothing much. Ugarit is still holding strong. Privateer just doesn't do enough damage. Sea Dog just doesn't do enough damage. It is what it is. Oh, the capital city of Tyre is taken down. The Sea Dogs are raining down the arrows on that city center, and I do see it's gonna take 2 turns to get the ancient walls. No chop. Can he push back the caravel? No. There's just no way he's gonna defend this easy. And he's gonna lose his Warlord's throne if he does that. Uh-oh. Less production. He definitely doesn't need that happening. Spain did manage to plug in a spy in the city of Sheffield, and I do see, we do have Eleanor in Brighton with one of those caravels. Finally, frigate fleets get upgraded in Khyber's territory, and this will allow him to have a stronger fleet with range attacks against the English cities. Okay, there is a way, guys, for this game to come back. Spain, Khyber is the balancing factor over here. Is he gonna balance this out? Is he gonna balance out Jack? That's the question. And also Darius, is he gonna balance out Jack? Cyrus here still lagging behind with the science and the culture. not as much as Buddhist though. Almog just the same, 64-29. They kind of in position. I'm very concerned about Daniel though. Very concerned. He's not managing to get that extra science going. Next to him, Germany is just going ham over here with 140 science. Double the amount of Daniel. Not to mention almost triple, more than triple the amount of culture. Ooh, that's a lot. Can you show production and food? I think we're there, no? Yeah, we're kind of there. Yeah, but it's triple teamed. Yes. It's Jover. Sandro Games already calling it out. I don't know, man. It's over when the bang bang sings. Yeah. Cardiff has been defeated. Another city center from somewhere has been taken down. We do have finally Persian caravels starting to get through the choke point next to the city of York. Khyber over here might not spell this out. Let's see. Wow. Wow, even without an admiral, the Space's caravels are stronger than the caravel fleets of Spain. Wait, he has +6 intel? No, +3 attacking, oligarchy, emblem, and the +5 melee. Got it. I'm actually very curious how quickly Khyber can actually pump out directly fleets out from his city centers. Because right now, it's not like he actually has that much production. Oh, we got the boats coming through. Space is not kidding, man. He is actually going to come through with a few caravels here to do the damage. What are the others? WTF. Weren't there like 8 of them? Oh, they went in through. I see. They're gonna try to actually close the chokes over here and keep the damage going against Buddhist's main cities. The city of Tyre did manage to get the walls up, and it's gonna take a few more hits. And it looks like in the south, already Guardian did manage to take out the boats of Buddhist. That's not, yeah. I mean, it's just Buddhist over here, basically like a carcass, and we got all of the, like, how do you say, the birds around him, flying birds around him. The scavengers, they're taking this down. It's over when the samurai sings in our case. Samurai, samurai, you can call it samurai, yeah. I think the expression was a bit different, but I'm not allowed to say it on the stream, you know. It used to be that you could say it in movies, but somehow we cannot say it on stream. Forbidden City, Heidelberg, we got a few settlers coming around. Ooh, wow, that's actually a privateer taken down. I'm very surprised that Almog is actually losing boats to the city of Ugarit here. We got another swordsman coming out. Where is this? Oh, I see, there's a horse here. And even Tiki tribal huts are still alive? Wow. The saying was a Yogi Berra one, referring to the build of some female opera singers. Yogi Bear. Was it from Yogi Bear? I remember it from Independence Day. I don't remember it from Yogi Bear, but I guess it could have been in the cartoons also. Well, it was a cartoon, right? Yogi the Bear. I remember Will Smith saying it in Independence Day when he was shoving the nuke down the alien's throat, basically. Boom! Oh, American baseball. What? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, no, that's like totally out of my cultural appropriation. I have no idea about baseball. Even though I had like one of my best friends from high school was playing baseball. We had, I think, probably one of the few schools in a few high schools in Bucharest that had baseball back in the back. I never went to not even one of their practices. Yeah. More museums, amphitheaters, more of these settlers coming out from Jack the Ripper to expand his territory, and we do need to see if Spain is gonna see this happening. He's seeing it. No, he's seeing one caravel. And wait a second, he's just gonna totally ignore what's going on in the north and gonna go take this. I guess he could do both, right? He can definitely just send like 3 of these caravels with 1 or 2 of these frigates, and that's it. And the other ones are gonna take care of the north. He should be seeing at least 2 caravels here. He'll probably not having the vision on the third one because it's out of the second ring. Fortin could also see Manchester. We got a few more commercials and definitely universities coming in here for Lizzie to get those extra points of science. Guardian did manage to get to 190 points. Looking good right now. Force did get the visibility over Space's fleet here, coming up with 3 of those boats. Kyber is going to need to make a decision. How is he going to split up his forces so he can take care of the north and the east? While I think we're going to see cities being taken out this time, right? Utica looks like he's gonna go down this turn. Yeah, there we go. That city is down. No more Diplo quarter. Looks like the capital city of Tyre is gonna live a turn longer. Let's just oh, it might live actually 2 turns. Because this caravel can take out the caravel. At the last second of the turn here is probably gonna be Buriz just lashing out. Gonna do the berserk on Almog. No more fleet in Byblos to actually take care of the Persian ones are extremely low HP, and I do have to say there is a caravel finally coming out again from Byblos. With 2 of these catapults though, it doesn't seem like he had enough defense on that city center. Unfortunate. Okay, what is the Great Kyber gonna do? Walls coming up in 4 here in Brighton, no builder to chop them out, and we do have a few bows from Persia also getting through the choke point. Okay, looks like Kyber did push back. Space is just running away through the choke point so he doesn't lose his caravels. Mapuche. Ta-da-ta-da! Iho! Silver! Daniel is coming in. We do have the military engineer building up the pathways. The knights are showing up in the face of Germany, but I gotta say the German defense does look good right now. Jack was sending a settler. Wait a second, he's actually sending a settler in the face of all of the army of Mapuche? No, that is, I don't know if courageous or how do you call that? How do you call it when you don't pay attention to something? Oh my god, I have a lapsus right now. I don't know how to call it. How do you call it, guys? Negligence? Negligence? Negligent? I guess negligent. I don't know if in English that works. That word works. Oblivious? Oblivious? Actually, that was from Dan Cook, a sports commentator, and not a yogism. Oh, I see. Negligence works? Okay, negligence. Oblivious is best. He's oblivious to what Mapuche is doing. Okay. I wanted to say he's negligent to his own units, right? And his own people, like putting his settler right in the face of nasty barbarians. Imagine that in real life, you know, you send like some of those like happy people over there, like, you know, those ones that are extremely peaceful, and you send them right in the face of, I don't know, let's say you send them to Iraq, Syria. You send them to Syria. Whew. That's gonna be some experience for them, no? Some real life experience right there. Oh, Brighton is getting attacked. We do have the caravels with enough damage, and still frigates can shoot down the city walls. Looks like he chose not to shoot yet. Actually has 1, 2 frigates able to shoot. Yeah, 2 frigates. That city should be taken down this turn, no? It should go down, or very close to go down this turn. Reckless? Reckless is also good. Yes, Adam, good evening, sir. 22 10s, just 22 10s for humanism. Yeah, man. It's like, what can you do, man, when you have like 9 culture? It is what it is, no? Okay, so Kyber did manage to get Brighton. We do have him on industrialization in 4 turns. And wait a second, did he finish it or not? No, he didn't. And he's gonna follow up with ironclad technology. He definitely wants to keep up the pressure on Almog, maybe even get back the cities of Buriz here. While I gotta say, Buriz is doing well to get a safety settler on the inland here, so he doesn't let his opponent have a free kill. We're probably gonna see him putting it down on the sheep tile, no? I would imagine the sheep tile is gonna be the way. Already he lost 2 cities, including his capital. Doesn't seem like he has the ability to take them back. Yeah, Brighton is full Spanish loyalty already. Yeah, true. Are these Siberian fleets able to actually go through the Persian ones? I guess if they do get the promotions, they will. And he does have promotions. Now, with the help of the frigate fleets, that shouldn't be a problem at all. And I do have to say, he needs to be careful with the flipping of the city center, especially when he's taking on Eleanor cities, because, yeah, these cities do tend to flip back directly to their owner. The Spanish tea just hits different. Yeah, oh my god, we got a massive mosquito or something. There's a flying thing in my room right now. Where is Filica? I had one of those, like, how do you call the big insect that eats other insects? Praying mantis or something? Yeah, praying mantis. I don't know where it is. I hope Athena didn't kill her because, you know, or kid. Because it was doing job, man. It was doing work over here, taking out all of the insects. Colossus in Manchester. Looks like we also have more of these universities coming through for Guardian. Guardian is managing to get a lot of gold for his teammates. But I gotta say, look at Darius' gold per turn in science and culture. 300 gold per turn. Looks like Yongle over here is starting to actually get a decent amount. I saw that Miletus still has 2 charges on it. He did get Apadana and did finish also Mausoleum at Halikarnassus in Chengdu. While I do notice he's working on his Stonehenge to get a religion here from Taiwan. We're going to need to see what kind of religion it will be. We already had Spain managing to take Jesuit education with stewardship, and we do need to see him actually spreading that around. Zaragoza at the moment. What is the holy site? That's not the holy site. This was Valladolid. Yeah, there we go. He needs to actually... Oh, he's spreading it. He's spreading it everywhere. It's fine. He's just passively spreading right now. He already got it into Moksha City, so that's fine. Persia sending spies to Spain here. Okay, that's fine. Looks like it's fine. Wait, this spy not activated? This is not activated, so we don't have any extra intel anywhere. Second settlement, yeah, the city of Ziz did get settled down on that, and unfortunately it's actually losing loyalty here. Ooh, Piplos, Spurgia Gati Sunsen, woo, that's a problem. And we do have Marco Polo also being recruited here for China to get an extra trader capacity. While he did recruit Zhang Qian, so we got 2 traders, boom, boom. Very nice, very nice. While he also has Raja Todarmal for the extra, oh no, that's Mapuche actually. Nuremberg got settled. Jack's negligence puts him right in the face of Mapuche, but it looks like he's not caring at all about Daniel. Daniel just doesn't have the tech. He doesn't have what to, you know, how to defend himself here. And the Marsh Stars, man, the Marsh Stars. Fighting in Marsh is just bad. It's just really bad. We got a few crossbows coming out, and we're going to need to see Daniel managing, well, how is he going to manage to go through the German defenses? I do see Germany already has the core ability, and he did get a night core in the city of Nuremberg, while he has his Strungtrack general over there helping him out. It's definitely massive sign difference in between these two nations here. Massive. Oh, Jack did finish Forbidden City for an extra card slot. Wildcard policy slot. Is this a Theater Square Aqueduct Industrial Zone? WTF is this? Theater Square. Okay, +5. Got it. Oh my god, look at Frankfurt Science, man. He has only from this city, from the Marsters. Look at this Temenanki is so good. 2, 4, 6, 7 science just from that. Not to mention, this city is gonna be bonkers. So many tiles. Requires a Cawthon. What? You saw the Phoenician coastal cities could never lose loyalty on Dido's home continent? Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Is this another continent? No, same continent. He's not going to be able to put a Cawthon down. He really needs to buy out something like a granary in that city center to quickly get it down. And I do have to say it's going to take quite a bit of damage from the trebuchet. It doesn't seem like he's going to manage to push that back. Yeah, sure, England does only have forces, but that's, you know, not going to be for long. Let's see, what do we have here? Looks like England is setting up quite a few sea dogs towards the south of London, so he can keep away the Spanish fleet from his side. One of the caravels of Persia did get taken down. Unfortunately, there's an island with a forest right on top over there, so it doesn't actually allow the other boats to attack into this. We do have 2 frigate fleets with available attacks against the caravel. That's not going to take enough damage to go down. Oh well. He needs to get new ones there. More cities coming through. Looks like he's gonna go for the choke point city over here. The spy, he did get activated in the city of Fez, and I do see he's placing down a few more industrial zones. Wanted in caravels, so he can get them, so he can get a better fleet against his opponent. While I do also notice England, Lizzie did manage to get a few of these sea dogs in from the city of Portsmouth on the seas of Spain. There are scouts that are keeping these chokes in check, so he doesn't get surprised. Industrialization has been finished off by Guardian, and I think also Kyber did manage to get industrialization, now going for his nationalism in 2 turns, while Jack did finish castles. Well, we do have the crossbows that need to move forward from Lotaro. We're going to need to see if Jack... Oh, I see, he's getting frigates out. And he's getting his industrialization next turn. Ooh, 282 points of production. Look at this, man. We got Kyber more production. We got Darius more production than Jack. What? Jack having Hanzas and he's getting outproduced by his opponents? This is not happening, man. Jack is getting outjacked. I don't know. That sounds serious. What do you think, guys? Are they actually gonna get outjacked here? Maybe not enough tiles? What do you mean? The Jack cards. Okay, let's see the Jack cards. What are the Jack cards? What cards is he using? Autocratic Legacy, Public Works, Professional Army, Craftsmanship. I don't think he needs this anymore. Retainers definitely needs for the extremity, Liberalism, and Wisselbanken, whatever you want to call it. Jack has a small land. What? What do you mean? He keeps expanding. Oh my god, is this a... This is an opponent, no? This is a Malon Raider from Daniel. Oh, he's gonna get in the trade routes. He got spotted though. Never mind. He got spotted. Okay, these frigates are definitely gonna do enough, a lot of damage to the units of Mapuche here. Slowly but surely taking those down. The crossbows are the most in most danger, I should say. And we got 2 more cities available for Phoenicia to stay alive with. This is gonna convert immediately. Biblos goes down. It's gonna be a home capital, so it should be fine. It should stabilize after it flips into that. Buriz is just trying to keep away as much as possible, as long as possible, these units from his borders. Just doesn't have the luck, man. Ooh, they gave a knight to Buriz. That's good. That is good. He's gonna keep away these pesky units from his side. Definitely needs to do the damage against the trebuchet. And there we go. Let's see, loyalty. Still -9? No, at least it's growing in 2. Yes, it is what it is, and also victory is gonna establish there. It should stabilize. It should stabilize. Spain. Lashing out, still needs to attack with his caravel fleets. I do see Almog is sending a few caravels of his own, but yeah, another one of these caravels from Persia did get taken down altogether. Because I'm pretty sure it's not this one, right? It just didn't have enough movement speed to run so far away. I think he's doing some last move, first move shenanigans over here. At least that's my impression. So we got 1, 2 hits. Boom, 3, and oh my god, did he just give up on one of his caravel fleets over there? He did. Oh, and shot with the other caravel. The Sea Dogs did manage to take that one down. Let's see the next moves. He needs to keep his caravels alive, right? These Sea Dogs are gonna go down very quickly from them. Get like 1 shot. Wait, check cities and pop. What? Children squeeze the military? We don't know. Yeah, Jack, Jack. Yeah, looks like. Also, Jack gonna finally, I got the Trans-Siberian Railroad achievement for Civ6, 60 tiles long trade route. Woo-hoo! We got a choo-choo going, boys. From capital with trade posts in every city in between. Had to play on the giant map. Yeah, imagine actually having giant maps in this game. Yeah, amazing, no? It's new technology. Okay, industrialization showing up here for Jack the Ripper so he can get those extra production points going with his factories coming into his industrial zones. That is definitely gonna allow him to jump up with the production number. Also more science, more culture, significantly more culture over Darius. While we do see also Guardian did manage to get to 375 points of these production points. Kuiper does have 300 plus. Darius's things are going. Darius is Yongal here, right? Chengdu, Zaragoza. They're going here. They're going through Chengdu to Zaragoza, so he can get the how to say, the double arena bonus. Looks like Darius is the military of Buriz. Might be. So, oh, you're asking. I see. Yeah. It might be. Okay, there need to be some shots being done here. Level 2 Caravel fleet, unfortunately, will have an extra 10 strength to defend itself. And I do see England, Almog did manage to actually pick up Magellan. There's an extra +3 showing up here from the combat strength of Magellan. Anshan? Where is Anshan? Here? It's getting taken down. Looks like Guardian did manage to get enough of these Sea Dogs to lash out, and he does have a Caravel fleet also. Yeah, that city center is going down. There's no way he's gonna keep it up. We're just sending some ironclads towards the south. That's the ironclad that managed to finish off Phoenicia, and I do see Phoenicia is gonna get the ancient walls up. It's not gonna, well, it's gonna take some time actually. It's gonna take some time to get this city down. They're just investing into him as much as possible. Yeah, doing damage. Shaking it up. Okay, this city is gonna go down for Spain. We did have also a great library coming up in Xi'an, and I did see also Kilva Kesivani did finish in Beijing. Gonna finish Casa de Constatación next turn. Filippo Brunelleschi still has a charge left. Did get also a religion, Eastern Orthodoxy on China. Defender of the Faith with Zen meditation for the extra amenities. While he does need to spread it somehow to the other cities, he does have Moksha in that one. It's gonna make it a little bit easier. We do have also Daniel probably going steam ahead towards ballistics. 2 turns out from finishing that one. Nationalism coming up in 2. He does have a lot of pre-builds, and he's gonna get to core them up and send them towards Germany. While Germany is getting, he's getting this out. He's going labs. Scientific theory coming out next turn for Ludwig II. While we do have Mapuche gearing up with a lot of siege units to take down all of these boats of Germany, not to mention the city defenses. This might be a problem. What is this doing? Okay. Looks like Spain is going to need to defend his western side also. While he was getting his factories up from industrialization, he's on 326 production points, and I do see he's starting to get a few more caravels out, but still turning them is not easy. Did manage to recruit James of St. George and has a wave of these Guardian caravels and Sea Dogs coming through towards from the south of Vatican City over here. Well, this is a problem. Frigate Armada is definitely good, but it seems like another one of those caravel fleets did get taken down, and Almog just manages to actually keep the choke point intact here, replacing those boats that he's losing. Much faster than Kuiper can actually replace these. The Caravel Armada, this is 86 attack strength into his opponent, not bad. He does need to move it on the front line though, and it has no movement right now. Ancient walls. Looks like Kuiper is gonna get back. Probably will want to wait until he's gonna get ballistics or something. Sorry, refining. Steam power coming up in 2 turns. Never mind, he's gonna have ironclad fleets. Well, that's something that Almog is probably only gonna dream to get, because Almog is only 78 science, while we do have Kuiper on 229. Well, ironclads are definitely going to be a problem. Guardian is a bit too far away to upgrade his own ironclads or any unit actually into the borders of Spain. While we do need to see if Spain is going to manage to get enough boats so he can defend himself against big boy Guardian. Man, the nachos are coming out. What do we have? Anshan has been defeated. Casa Constellation finished. The Great Library finished. Daniel did finish ballistics and got the first field cannons out. Now these cuirassiers are still gonna have problems attacking into Nuremberg, but they're gonna have a much easier time attacking into these knights quickly with, as you can see, 74 attack strength. Field cannons definitely gonna have the punch to do the damage. And we're gonna need to see if Jack the Ripper here is gonna get to his stronger units quickly, because he's on gunpowder barely. He needs metal casting, he needs, you know, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Just upgrading frigates in the face of bombards. Hello. Hello. It looks like Jack's forest settler was fine with 2 knights in general. Yeah, yeah. And he did buy out, I think, like 2 quadrims or something in that city of Nuremberg. At least 2 quadrims. Well, gold per 10 is good on both sides. We do have a general with the cuirassier corps strong enough to withstand the frigate attack, and as you can see, the field cannons are also strong enough to attack into the frigates. Now the problem is, when are the bombards coming through? It's gonna take a little bit of time, and we do need to see if Mapuche is managing to recruit one of these generals. Doesn't seem like he does have Sun Tzu, and I do see only Timur, while in the general screen we're on El Cid only. Oh my god, we're like so slow on the generals, guys, so slow. What is this? What is the talent in this game? No talent, general, man. Keyboard, good evening, sir. Only cities with harbors. Okay. Isn't Idle Capital always loyal? Yeah, I think. Oh wait, he actually needs to get the Kothon out, right? I mean, it's not like he actually can get the Kothon out, because, you know, like there's barbarians everywhere around him. Ooh, big follow-up fleet from space into the lands of Eleanor here. I do have to say, space is only 86 science of his own, and it's not like he's actually gonna get to ironclads anytime soon, or in time to actually upgrade them to hold Spain here. I'm gonna need to see if the ironclads are actually gonna manage to stabilize this. We got Guardian taking a few hits on the Lonely Caravel out and about, and I do see Kyber did retreat his boats back. Gonna get new ones from Barcelona, and also trying to get from Zaragoza and Cordoba. Zaragoza, unfortunately, is only gonna get boats here in the lake. It's not actually gonna have the ability to get them out on the main seas on the western side. And is this actually where... no, it's not actually. Where is it? Where is it? Spain? Where is Auckland? Did Auckland stay alive? Auckland is still here. Buriz has it. Oh, I see. KW, man. Buriz has Auckland. Well, that's kind of a waste of a city over there. And this is the last turn before the switch of the era, and I do see Space is going to go for Heroic. Guardian of the Nachos now going to go Normal Age. Almog is going Heroic. I do see Jack is going to go Normal Age. He needs 4 more points to get the Golden. Not looking good. I do see also Buriz going Dark. Daniel is going Dark. Darius is going to secure his goal, next Golden Age. And we do have Kyber also on a Dark Age here. Are the points changing? No. No, no, no. Oh, the little Daniels are coming out, go boys. The little Daniels are out, Jack in Jack. Yeah. Yeah. Press 8 on Dido Capital. Why do you press 8? You want the money, Sandro? You want money? That's the 8 button, no? It's losing loyalty. Look at that pressure. Look, big pressure, but at least, you know, it's fine. Okay, ironclads, no? Kyber, ironclads, Kyber. He didn't finish it. Oh, switching back to castles, man. Industrialization coming up in 4 turns also for space, for Cyrus. He's gonna try to get to his own ironclads, while Guardian of the Natchez is still lashing out against Spain here. It looks like Kyber just upgraded his frigate fleet in the city of Barcelona. Will have a decent amount of damage from that city, with also James of St. George's defenses. That is kind of painful to go through. We do need to see the boats coming from Madrid that are gonna get around this peninsula to finish the job, to push back the Guardian units. It should be fine. He should have that in the bag. Can you see the golden ages? I mean, there are only like 2 heroic ages and 1 golden, I believe. Like Cyrus reformed the coinage with drums of war and Higgs und Draconis. Then Almog is reformed the coinage, drums of war and monumentality. And then what is it? Heroic, and then Darius is gonna be reformed the coinage. That's the 3 of them. Okay. Darius managing to keep up with Ludwig, or Ludwig keeping up with Darius. Kyber also keeping up with Guardian. That's fine. While I do have to say Boris is still staying alive over here, we do have Daniel that is lashing out against one of the Simmers, lashing out against Germany. Oh my god, Germany. The German powerhouse is getting smacked down. We should actually see Jack getting his ballistics soon, so you know he's gonna get his own cuirassiers, not to mention field cannons. Fortunately for him, doesn't have enough of them. Tried to get a few pre-builds, got a few crossbows here and there. And you can see Daniel's units are just not well equipped to deal the damage against Nuremberg and, you know, stay alive in the marsh tiles here. Their hoofs are just not stable enough. Okay, we're gonna have again the beautiful honor of putting stuff into stuff. Recruit partisans, prophet. HK, no? Yeah. Be right back, 2 minutes. What it is, what it does. Is Jack City gonna fall? Does Daniel have the Dark Age card in? Let's see. Ooh. Yes, he does. No, Daniel! Field cannon core shot, no? Boom! He got that going, man. He still can't take the city this time. No. I do see also Kuiper is gonna get his steam power next, and just Jack out jacking. Yeah, look at him, man. He's keeping away Daniel. Oh, well, that city's gonna go down somehow. There's a lonely man orator that's doing some bad stuff over here to Guardian City. Not that much though. Ziz is still alive. Got the governor Plaza even down, man, working on his Warlord's throne. While we're gonna need to see Spain starting to upgrade his ironclads. He does have 2 armadas, three armadas from what I do see in the borders of Brighton. That city is losing loyalty though, trying to plug in Victor so he can stabilize it. And from what I do see, Barcelona is getting attacked, and badly. We need to see his caravels. Oh, 2 caravel armadas just got upgraded. 83 attack strength definitely will clean this up. We just need to see them move around the choke point here in the south and getting new ones by the looks of it. Not fleeting, not getting the direct fleets immediately. Got a few shipyards also. Didn't get the ability to actually, or I should say the time to build them everywhere. So Jack looks like he's gonna lose a city here. China starting to get tourism points. He's on 2 out of 84. How many tourists is he making? Darius is on 107 tourism. Well, Jack is defending this quite nicely with 250 culture, so I wouldn't be that worried about this. Well, we do have space magic to get a few more science points and culture. He's still on 108, well shy of Kuiper's 264. 62 actually. Jack has Mapuche on his borders, yeah. And Yongle indeed is getting so much more production. Rule value also coming up from Beijing in 4 and the Oxford University in Xi'an. Wait a second, are we gonna see Darius just Yongle his way out into this victory? Is this happening? Is he gonna pull off some magic Trinda strategy over here? Because I know Trinda is kind of a fan of Yongle. Did he teach the ways of Yongle to Darius? Is this what happened? And wait a second, where did these bows go? Oh, I see. 2 of them got deployed towards the north and others just ran away. Ironclads, ironclads. We want to see the upgrades. No upgrades, man. What are the upgrades? Okay, what happened here? Sabotage production. Ooh, spies are gonna have fun this time. Admirals no points. And Yongle did get the next 2 Diplo points. He did manage to get the Diplo points. Interesting. Well, keeping away Diplo is gonna be nice over here, but it's not like he actually did get the wonders for the other points, like Potala Palace, like Mahabodhi Temple, or his Statue of Liberty. Still can place it. He's not that far away from the coast. Can poop out the harbor over there, and I do see he's sending one of his settlers towards the north. Might get this out, you know. Or is he gonna go non-fresh on coal? I hope not. Oh, ironclads! I can see the damage. 101 attack strength against the Caravels 85, and these sea dogs are basically useless. Look at the sea dogs. They're gonna all attack into this ironclad, and the ironclad is just gonna shake it off. Oh my god, it's gonna be like one of those Gilligan scenes, you know, like you have like 100, you know, like little tiny stuff coming around you, and Gilligan is like, yeah, not gonna matter, boys. Muscles too big. Yongle Kendongle. Chakras, good evening, sir. Yeah. Let's see. What did we have in the prediction? What did you guys predict? You went. Wait, didn't you go 67% yesterday on Unlucky and they lost? Guys, are you doing it again? Oh my god. We got 67%, 180,000 points being placed on Unlucky, and then 90,000 on MFD, only 33%. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. There were, you know, people like Battlecruiser over there were very sad yesterday. Very sad. Okay, is this happening? Are we gonna see the total destruction, the imminent destruction of the Almogian fleet? And also, by the way, Daidodian cities are waiting to be liberated here. How far away is space from... okay, he's getting industrialization. I don't know how much he actually did get. Did he get his banks? Did he get his other ones, like for the ironclads? Because unfortunately, there was a change at some point that changed the requirements for steam power. You actually need scientific theory for it. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. And Jack lost the city. Jack lost the city. No, Jackie. Look at, oh my god, unfortunate, no? Yeah, even the boats, the frigates are running away from the bombards. They're lashing out too strong, very strong. Industrialization coming up for space. Jack getting Celestial. Daniel getting his refining, following up to try to get those artilleries, and of course getting the oil first. We do have Kuiper also going for the middle 3. While he's going, we're gonna need to see him go lash out, activate basically. We do have him upgrading, Kuiper upgrading a few ironclads on the western side, and he can definitely try to go to on the south of Germany. There are cities in range of battleship attacks: Magdeburg, Heidelberg, Taruga also. 2 shots over here from the eastern side. Oh my god, wait a second. Jack can die. Jack can die to Kuiper. No? 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. While he's also getting attacked from the north by Mapuche. It's just gonna be Kuiper needing his battleships. That's it. More ironclads getting 110 here from Khyber, and I do see he did manage to actually. Ooh, wait a second, Persian ironclad. Woo, woo. And we do have some English Seadows also coming through from the choke point of Seville here. There's only a single caravel that needs to turn into an ironclad as quickly as possible. Old Jackie must be sleeping. New Jackie is back. Wait, there are like 2 Jackies. Does he have a brother, like, or something? A sister? Maybe at some point it's starting to play over there. I don't know. Great Zimbabwe in Taiwan for Darius. Oh, there we go. Ironclad Armadas moving forward. Level 2 Ironclad Armada is just gonna be like a tank in between these caravels. Basically, the caravels are slingers. And the Sea Dogs are definitely nothing much. Let's see. Also, with the frigate armada doing the initial shots, it does seem like quite a few boats are gonna go down quickly. I do have to say there are a lot of pre-builds that Persia just left hanging over here in the borders of Eleanor. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to defend this. Not gonna be easy, especially with more ironclad armadas coming through. Look at these bad boys just getting everywhere. Guardian also gonna get his steam power next turn. Also building a Venetian arsenal in the city of Manchester, getting his Angkor Wat in 4 turns. Venetian is gonna give him those extra points of production on boats, which is gonna be amazing. He does need a strong fleet. At some point, he's probably gonna wait. Can he? Oh, he cannot get through this. Oh my God, he cannot get through this. He's locked in. I'm sorry, he's locked in, guys. Can he get a canal out? He cannot even get a canal out through the north of Mogadishu. Oh no, he's locked in. Like, look at this. He cannot do anything with the fleet on the western side, and he only has a single city, Portsmouth, on the east that can definitely be taken down at some point. Yeah, that's not gonna work, right? He put the pyramids on the single canal type, man. He can get out in that lake. Wait. What lake? What lake? This lake, you mean? What? Who got the +3? Eleanor. Eleanor got the +3. Which lake? This one? This one. You say. Oh, it's place a city here and get a canal out on the other side? I guess so. I guess so. Yeah. True. Panama Canal angle might be. Yeah. True. Bellamite, good evening, sir. Some more of these campuses coming through, and we do need to see if Jack is gonna survive here. Like, Jack is in big trouble. Big trouble. Getting his cuirassier course for the extra defense, but it looks like Daniel just has the stronger military. Probably that encampment, it's not gonna go down because the walls went up, right? So it will require a few bombard core shots to actually take it down. And we do need to see if he's gonna actually choose to attack into the cuirassier first. He does have the field cannons with enough attack strength. Should be fine to actually attack into the cuirassier and take it down. Drill a hole. No, he did it again, man. I guess field cannon didn't have the movement. Yeah, it's fine. He didn't have the movement. Where's the military engineer? Did he lose the military engineer? Did he lose the baddest military engineer ever? There's no more military engineer. No, he lost a military engineer, guys. That's why he's not building any more pathways. Unfortunate. Yeah, unlucky. I guess unlucky is getting unlucky. Or lucky. Unlucky is getting lucky, actually. Okay, let's see. There's still no attack, right? Last time we didn't see any attack. New ironclad armada coming through. 2 new ones. One that needs to armada up. Brighton is still trying to get more population points, and I do see him working on a lighthouse there. I think he needs to get anything with food. I'm not sure if a lighthouse, he has time to actually get a lighthouse. That's 8 turns versus 12, right? His city is flipping in 8, and the lighthouse is getting built in 12. Doesn't have time. Now, this battle outcome is going to matter so much for the next part of the game. Jack getting flight, Kyber getting military science. He's definitely going for battleships here. Okay, that's one boat down. That's a second boat down. Frigate fleet staying away, but can definitely attack into one of the caravels. He's just worried he's gonna get attacked back, counter-attacked, and the Sea Dog might actually do enough damage with coupled with one of the caravel attacks to take it down entirely. But the Sea Dogs attacking into the Ironclads are just gonna feed them experience points. Like, there's not much that they can do to the Ironclads. Oh. Okay, moving back. That's another boat taken down. Curious that he actually moved this armada all the way back. He still has movement to attack. Oh, look at that. He can actually lash out against another caravel and take it down last second of the turn. Oh, beautiful. New armada also coming through. Will have damage, enough speed to actually take down another one of the armadas, another one of these caravels. No, the hesitation. Hesitation kills in this game. Oh, well. Yeah, look at this. There's like no damage done to the Ironclad Armada. These Sea Dogs are outpaced, out-teched. Ironclad Armada in the north also will keep the choke point intact. It looks like the boats of Persia just don't do anything right now to Spain. We do have space time to get to his own ironclads, but he's barely on banking, and that is exactly what I was saying earlier. He's here, he needs to get astronomy, he needs to get scientific theory, and then he can think of getting his steam power. And it does seem like he's only on 130 science, so gonna take a while to get there. In the meantime, getting his factories up, and did manage to get a few of these aqueducts down, so he gets those extra GCC points. Looks like we also do need to see a Guardian getting a few of these battleships to attack into the city of Ziz and take that down once and for all. While at the moment it doesn't seem like the attack of Khyber is chewing through the defenses of Almog fast enough. We're going to need to see if this actually gets to accelerate, especially since now he has, like, you know, like almost one, like he's one-shotting these Sea Dogs. He just needs to get there. Two-shotting caravels, again, he needs number of units. Unit count matters. Oh, Daniel retreated a little bit. He's getting those bombards in range, and I do see his field cannons are far away. Well, he's doing damage wherever he can. Looks like for the moment Jack the Ripper did manage to stabilize. He did manage to also recruit Gustav Eiffel, gonna get his flight out, gonna have the ability to put the aerodromes down and get some biplanes if he wants to. Getting extra gold with the banks, it does seem like the gold curtain is kind of matching on both sides. Darius does manage to get the most gold of the game by far with 570 points in Reform the Coinage, while in the production screen I do see him also the biggest one in the lobby, 722 points of production on Yongle here. Getting art museums, also finishing Orsagas and Great Zimbabwe in the city of Taiwan for those extra trade routes. We do have him with a lot of potential culture that is gonna keep being added to his empire. Looks like the Spanish fleet did manage to push back the units of England, even though England did manage to upgrade the ironclads. We do have Lizzie here that is gonna get attacked by ironclad armadas from Spain. And we still have this biggest question mark is, wait, shouldn't have this ironclad armada move last turn? Oh my god, no, Khyber didn't get the moves last turn. Hesitation kills, man, in this game. So this one didn't attack. He could have taken down another one of these caravels. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Jack's photo setup turned out to be reckless. Yep. I mean, he went for the cave of gold over there, for the marsh of gold, I guess. Thought Meow was in trouble with Dido so exposed, but may have underrated the China frees him. True, China, Darius over there, Darius himself. We do have Jack with the biggest numbers though, with the science and the culture, 300 and 311. He does have 520 points of production, pretty good right now, but it's all about Spain. It's all about Spain. If Spain manages to get those battleships and starts knocking down the cities of Germany here, this is gonna go down very nasty for Jack the Ripper. Do have some Spanish calves coming through, and they're gonna get to eat a few of these commercials here, get some extra gold for himself. While look at him pre-building in Cordoba. These are all battleship pre-builds, right? 2 battleship armadas already coming out. 3, yes, 3 on the side, on the western side. Lizzie did finish his Venetian arsenal, so now he's managing to get a lot of production into his boats, one-turning these ironclads everywhere. Does he have a city center going on that lake, though? Not yet. Not yet. Ironclads upgraded here. Tech side, I do see Kuiper getting his refining next turn, and Guardian also getting refining next turn. This does have a settler coming up in 2, but it does seem like he's gonna have a long way to get a city down. And still no move. Kyber moving back. Okay, do you understand this? Why is he moving back? Why is he moving back from getting free experience against Almog? I can totally understand that he wants to upgrade a few battleships, but still the ironclads were like basically Terminators next to these caravels. No? And wait, what is this? Guardian, what are you doing here? Wait, does he actually want to canal out through the antiquity side or something? Can you even do a canal here? I don't think we can do a canal here, no? That's a flat tile, but I don't think you can do a canal on a tile like this. Can you do a canal on a tile like this exposed to like 3 tiles? It is what it is. Chat. Man, if he keeps delaying this, Almog is just gonna get his own, and also Space is gonna get his own ironclads, and that's gonna be attack over. But Kuiper is just not gonna have enough difference in the techs over his opponent. I guess he's focusing a lot on the western side. He really wants to do the damage over here against Germany's cities, which are definitely more important than whatever Persia or Almog are gonna lash out. Okay, it is a flat tile. So let's see if he's gonna get to canal through. He's trying, you know, he's trying to canal through. Still 1 tile choke though. Very hard. Chicanitza on Guardian. What? Man. 3 turning Chicanitza in the city of Liverpool. That is a strong city. 86 production. Oh well. Jungle more builders and getting that industrialization with coal power plants. Have 121 points at the moment of production, while Calgary is on 360. We do have Guardian on 400 on the other side, and by the looks of it, their fleets are gonna fight at some point. More boats are gathering in the north of Seville, where that Spanish ironclad armada is keeping this choke point intact. It doesn't seem like they will have enough strength to punch through. And we do have more Spanish calves coming around from Zaragoza, so they can take over cities after the battleships finish with them. We do need to see Jack over here getting his steel walls. Military science coming out next turn. Ideology 1, he's gonna need refining and then steel, and it does seem like he's gonna have it in time, unless, oh, there we go, battleships coming out. Oh my god, I think Taruga is gonna be the first one taken down. There should be enough speed from enough movement from these battleships to get here. 1 2 3 4 5, and then attack into Taruga. 1 2 3 4 4, boom, attack into Taruga. So 2 boats can, 2 of these battleships cannot actually attack into that city center, and then the cav will not have enough damage. He needs a 3rd boat, or a 3rd attack actually from a battleship. Where was the cav? Oh, here is the cav. See, yeah, not enough damage. Definitely not enough damage. Got some Muskemen coming in. Munich did get the walls up for that encampment to stay alive, while we do need to see Mapuche taking down the wall defense. He has his bombard corps still waiting to get the upgrades, as you know, he wants artilleries actually. Unfortunately for him, he's gonna have a long time to get to flight so he can get the balloon up. Darius is pushing combustion here on the bottom side, and it does seem like he's gonna discover that in 2 turns, while Persia is finishing up his universities in his cities. He's also adding a few more of these shipyards in his harbor so he can get the extra production numbers up. Cities of Dido. Is Dido gonna get away from this? No upgrade on the battleship here from England. Wait, what? He doesn't even have a frigate next to? All of his frigates are here? They're just ignoring Dido? They are ignoring Dido. Buriz is getting, I guess, a ray of sunshine, basically. Is Cav hiding so Jack doesn't block the coast? Yeah, true. And he does want to actually disembark on the flatland, so it's faster to get to Taruga. But I guess he could have done this here also. It's fine. Doesn't really matter at this point. More cuirassiers coming through. I think it's more about the timing of Jack getting his steel walls rather than anything else. And Jack is grinding this out and getting economics in 3 turns. He's gonna have ideology, and this is gonna be good for him to have a fascism bonus, an extra +5. Oh, didn't upgrade the battleships in Cordoba. Probably didn't have enough money or something. Or oil, maybe. And this is nasty because he doesn't have enough speed from both of these battleships to attack into Taruga. Well, I guess he would have needed 2 turns anyway, so, you know, that kind of makes sense in any case. Okay, finally getting those battleships in range of the Almogian caravels, and now he will start lashing out very quickly. There we go, one boat went down. Now this is gonna be deadly for Almog. Almog, where is he? Almog getting industrialization in 2, barely industrialization. Wow, he's so far away from ironclads. Persia is close though, 3 turns for steam power, but he's not gonna have ironclad armadas. He's just gonna have like the tiny version, the baby version of the ironclads, right? Oh my god, he actually took down 1 ironclad. Maybe get that other one through, no? That was quite a sacrifice on these caravels. Build a battleship, musketman, okay. This one doesn't have enough speed, right? It's only on 1 speed. Okay, that's 1 attack, 2 attacks. Okay. And the Cav went through. There we go. He did actually get the 2 attacks going. Okay, and he does have another 2 of these battleships that can attack into the City of Mines if he wants to. Although I don't think he has vision over that city center. Why is Spain without an admiral? How is he attacking into those support bonus caravels without any of his own? What? I don't think he has an admiral. Well, it's very expensive to actually get an admiral right now. Scientist Dimitri Mendeleev. Let's see, engineer. He just didn't get an admiral. He just didn't get one. What can you do? Yeah. Wait, another ironclad died? Wow, Kyber's luck is just not here, man. Why did he move the battleship fleet? Oh my god, man. He just locked himself out. He moved the battleship out of that little corner, and instead of actually getting an ironclad armada to get back its choke point. Oh well. I guess he's gonna need to make space somehow. He needs to get this one lonely ironclad away from here. This is just waste of space. Wait, Caravel taken down? Cav got taken down? It died? What? How did it die? And where is he on steel? Is he getting steel? He's rifling in 2 turns and fascism in 2. Planes, maybe? I mean, maybe. Yeah, there were 2 biplanes here. Yeah, true. It was a quick attack, and I do see also Guardian of the Nachos did manage to bring out quite a few of these ironclads from the city of Portsmouth to take on Kyber's whatever fleet he has here. It's not like actually Kyber kept on building boats on the west, but he shouldn't have that much of a problem to get new ones. He's still trying to focus on taking Taruga, which is going to get the ancient walls. Not going to matter that much. The battleships are going to take them down quickly. Unfortunately for him, doesn't have the visibility over the mines here. Actually, looking at the visibility, he knows about the city, he just cannot attack into it. Good thing is, there is enough distance to actually attack into more of these German units to take them down, and that's going to make it easier to actually take over Taruga afterwards. Less damage on any kind of unit coming through. And there we go, another cuirassier dropped in. Also, James of St. George is gonna get to move so he can get the visibility over mines, I think. Right? They already have the visibility over Taruga. Might have attacked before finishing defensive strength. Might have, yeah. Space team power in 2. Daniel combustion next turn. He's gonna get tanks. Uh-oh. And wait, is Jack trying to go for another reckless city? Okay, walls went down. Cuirassier, unfortunately, did not have enough movement speed. Immediately, the biplanes did take a position on the right side of Taruga to help it defend. And we do have more battleship shots that can attack into these defensive units, but they cannot take out the biplanes, though. Another 2 units, another cav that can actually walk onto the doorstep of Taruga here. Yeah, we do need to see all of that gold being poured into Daniel right now, so he can actually get to upgrade his tanks. We do have a Fauzon and Dario, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem, while I'm pretty sure Daniel is also going to need to get his flight going for artilleries. Classic Jack's skill of first moving. Yeah, true. He got the correct moves going here. What do we have here? How is Kyber not managing to do this? And you know what would be funny? You know what would be super funny? Guardian actually discovered antiquity sites and cannot actually put down anything on the antiquity site. This would be like super funny. What? Okay, battleships. That's another caravel down. That was a caravel fleet actually. Yeah, it doesn't seem like at the moment the German city can actually be taken down. Balloon in mines, and of course the battleships did already start to attack into that city center. Some bombards are lashing out though. They do have the extra range from the observation balloon. And we do have the tank upgrades. There we go. Stronger unit to go and attack into Jack the Ripper's defenses. Kyber is also going to get his combustion next turn. And we do have Jack getting rifling in 2. He's not that far away from actually discovering his own, not only combustion, but also steel walls to put up a stronger defense. Spain is committing Civ6 after Civ6 after Civ6. Yeah, I don't know, man. Kyber might be distracted. You never know what's happening, you know. Man, playing in pajamas is hard. What do you mean? Mapuche and Yongle will have to save the day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this China here will need to do this. I'm not sure how though. Getting his Tony Dentor, and we do see him also getting his Big Ben, has also a decent amount of tourism per turn. I do want to see what's going on here. Brighton got flipped. It flipped to England back. Oh no! And wait, are we actually gonna see this happening? Is he gonna get to chop or get? Where is he? Mobilization. He probably didn't discover the Civic, right? Where do you discover antiquity sites? It was here on the top 3 somewhere, right? Around here somewhere. Where is it? Guys, where do you discover them? Here, natural history, right? Well, he's not that close. Well, I guess he's close, but he's not there. They are not ninjas in pajamas though. True. The ninjas are the only ones, man. Well, you never know what's happening over there. They might be cats in pajamas, no? That's why they're going they call themselves MFD. Ooh. Ironclads from Guardian are gonna start to shoot down these battleships. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's kind of nasty, no? Looks like the dreams of Kyber of taking down Jack the Ripper cities are just not there anymore. But he did manage to put quite a bit of pressure on him. He needs to take care of Guardian pressure over here. And oh, mines actually got taken down. How did this city fall? What? Was there a cav that did manage to take that city down? He raised one city. He did. Oh my god, amazing. I saw it after I said it. I'm sorry. I saw it after I said it. Platanius, good evening, sir, and thank you for pointing it out. Cats in bomber jackets. Yeah, basically, man. Brighton is about to get lost to floats. That city is. Yeah. Ooh, another cav coming through. I mean, I guess we'll see what happens here with the tanks also from Mapuche moving in. It's quite a bit of pressure on Jack. Lost one city, but kept his signs. We do have Dario still steaming ahead over there with the biggest points and the biggest gold in the lobby. While I do have to say, Guardians Ironclads are gonna do massive damage to the battleship fleets. They're gonna slow them down from actually, doing the damage against the German cities. And there isn't that much of a replacement fleet here for Spain. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to actually repair this. Where was this? Oh, there's an ironclad here in the south. Yeah, I cannot do anything here against Taruga. Cannot take that city down. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Okay, did manage to take down one of the ironclads, but might be at the expense of one of his battleships. And I do see Guardian is not going to take that chance and will move back. Booties? What? So he got to levy from Vatican City a carnival. They bought him a settler, and you know the Phoenician settlers are actually amazing, right? They're gonna move very quickly. He's gonna get to safety. He's also putting down a Kothon from that city center. We'll probably need a builder to follow up. And I do see the city of Ziz is being taken down by Guardians battleships. Did manage to get them around that city center, even though, well, it's been there for some time. And there we go. Canal coming out for Guardian of the Night just to get his own battleships here to attack into the ironclads of Spain. We're going to need to see if Spain is going to manage to get enough boats to fend this off. He must see this, right? He definitely sees the canal. Cyrus getting flood barriers and imagine to get to 172 science, not that much. 300 points of production, still adding a few more of those industrial zones down and finishing up his shipyards. Also, Wharf DC, good evening, sir. Should not have kept him alive for so long. I agree. They let him out, man. Buriz over here is just managing to outlive his opponents. I gotta say also Almog did very well to defend himself against a very aggressive Spain. I believe Kyber could have definitely done a lot more damage with better moves against England, but I guess, you know, now it is what it is. It happened. It happened how it happened. New cav coming through. This cav actually needs to stay next to the battleships. So the battleships, whenever the cav is getting attacked by the biplanes, as you can see, they lose their strength significantly. Okay, tanks coming through. Come on, Daniel. What is this? Is he gonna shift enter on the land? Yeah, he's gonna shift enter next to Berlin with one tank. We're gonna try to shift enter. Yeah, he did. He did. He got onto the land. I don't think anyone can catch up to Yongal at this point. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard one. especially with more pressure on Germany. But I gotta say, Spain actually split his, will have his attention split in between two opponents. He did manage to get destroyer armadas, which are gonna be significantly stronger than the Persian ironclads, and of course we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to upgrade enough of them. Now this will put pressure on his ability to get enough of those resources, with also saving Buriz. It's gonna will give Buriz over here the ability to get a few more cities, a few more trade routes, get more gold going, more resources, maybe even a fleet at some point. He does have caravel technology already, so you know it will take forever and a day to build a single caravel from a free pop city. And Daniel did actually upgrade his artilleries. Now it's these bad boys are gonna do quite a bit of damage to his opponents. He needs to get to flight quickly, and I do see him actually going for square digging. He's going top 3, getting another encampment from Engulumapu, also building up more tanks, getting his armories up. He does need to reinforce this. He needs to be fully focused on taking down Jack the Ripper. Can he take him down? I guess, can he out Jack here? That's the question. Wait, is this tank core actually dying to a cuirassier army? He did get terracotta on Dido. No, he got terracotta on Persia. What do you mean? Terracotta was on Persia. Why is Persia semi-rel? Was the Schnage gonna open my hair? He did manage to take down Dido's cities, though. It's not really. It's semi-rel because he was fighting. They were 2 versus 1 fighting against Dido. Or 3 versus 1 fighting against Dido. Okay, the city of Ziz got taken down. Can it be retaken here? I think the knights should have enough damage to take it another time, right? Well, not that it matters that much. It would sacrifice basically the knights. And these Siberian destroyer armadas are gonna hold the ironclad fleets for some time. Gonna need to see if the battleships are. Yeah, they're not doing anything to the destroyers. Level 2 damage. More calves. Iron destroyers, ironclads, destroyers, steel walls in Taruga. We do have the battleships that will have enough damage to keep slowly taking that city down. But the problem is the units. They're just not gonna get to disembark and move onto the city center to take it all together. Delete it, basically. Okay, well, the bombard corps can keep on attacking against the cuirassier. Oh well, not gonna happen quickly here. Whatever's gonna happen, not gonna happen quickly. Cueto, Cali for Lizzie. We're gonna only have like 0 tiles of help. More settlers coming in. Seaports getting out, and he did manage to get the canal pre-built. Now he's gonna need another 10 for the builder to actually get the chop in. And how far away is he from his own destroyers? Getting combustion, he's not far away from his own destroyers, like a few techs, it's fine. Like, what is it? See, right? Combined arms? Yeah, 1 tech. 1 tech. Enough science. Okay, well, how is Darius gonna win this? Alhambra getting out in Shanghai, getting his research labs up, one turning them in his capital city. He did get Rule Valley in that capital city, and this is an insane amount of production that that city has already. 160 points with Magnus. I don't even think he has vertical integration yet. More spies coming in, also working his gold generation points. 820 gold a turn with 813 production. Big Ben is coming up in 2 turns, and he definitely wants to roll as many gold points as possible. It's gonna manage to do a lot. Gonna manage to do a lot with the projects. A lot. What are these units from Almog actually sending a lot of courses to try to pillage the lands of Darius? Well, I guess he's gonna try. We'll see if he's actually managing to do anything about this. Show yields, Marius BW, good evening, sir. Sure, there we go. You can see the yields right here. Are you seeing something that tickles your eye, Marius? Anything? No? Ooh. Low oil already on Jack? Ooh, whoa. It, by the way, so good that Daniel did not actually desync every turn. Okay, we do have Spain with the ability to push Guardian of the Nachos from the choke point towards the north of Vatican City. It doesn't look like the English production in Portsmouth is giving him that many boats. And we do have more and more of these battleships starting to get around the cities of Germany here. Unfortunately, any unit that actually steps onto the land over here of Germany is being taken down swiftly. So it's not like they can actually get to the city centers themselves. And those biplanes are kind of annoying, very annoying over here. That Magnus capital needs cities to the east, to the land eastwards to get more benefits from vertical integration, governor promotion. Yes, yes, true. Over here would be nice, would be nice. Einstein! Ooh, Einstein got picked up by Darius. 380 science, 380 culture, just keeps on going. Alhambra gonna finish next turn. Big Ben for the extra gold. He already has 2200 gold points in the bank here. We do have the boats of Guardians starting to get out, and they're gonna meet these destroyer armadas on the battlefield. Not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy. They're not as strong. The thing is, there aren't that many Iberian battleships available at the moment, from what I do see. He definitely needs to get a lot more towards the south of Brighton so he can push back the English boats, and that's what he's doing. Destroyer battleships, battleships, destroyer battleships. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Still no movement from Daniel to actually get closer to Germany. He does need to get the balloon so he can start attacking into the defenses of Germany from a safe distance. The artillery corps are kind of squishy. We got industrialization coming up in 2 turns. Well, he's going to follow up afterwards with flight. It's just not fast enough. War department also coming in for Jack. It's definitely not going to be a possibility for Daniel to get it anytime soon. And we're also just a few turns away from switching the era. We got Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, Golden Age on Jack, Boris Dark Age, Daniel Dark Age, Terios. He's gonna get another Golden Age, and then Kyber is gonna go Dark. Oh, there is a possibility to pillage this aerodrome. Check this out. Is he gonna pillage? No, the Cav is gonna be taken out first. Yeah. Oh. I mean, don't mind if I do, just bring the cuirassier closer. Oh man, these artilleries will have the extra range and the battleship armadas are getting taken down here. Some of them do have promotions though, so, you know, not gonna be that easy. Unless Almog is going for a culture victory. I don't think so. Almog with 60 culture, I don't know. Yeah, it feels like it's a dream, no? To get a culture victory. What's happening here? Not much. Battleships did come out to play. Push back these units of England. Destroyers got a little bit damaged by the battleships of Guardian, but not enough. Not enough damage. AUWD, good evening sir. If you pillage the aerodrome, do you destroy the planes there? So there are a few scenarios. They can move out, but normally they just die. Ideally they should have moved out from the aerodrome to another spot, like a nearby city or another aerodrome, but they just die. I think you need to not only pillage it, but actually keep the unit there one turn or something to push them back, like to delete them. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chuck. Correct me if I'm wrong on this. I do remember you, like, if you put a unit and you keep it 1 turn, it doesn't even matter if you pillage it. It just pushes back the planes from that. Younger got all 4 extra card wonders. No, Forbidden City was built here in Germany, and he got Alhambra, and I don't think he got Potala Palace anywhere. Let me check. No, he didn't get Potala Palace. Well, at least not yet. The Diva, good evening sir. This is yes, this is the last series of the CWC. We don't know yet if it's gonna be the last game, but it is the last series. If Unlucky does manage to actually get this, we're gonna have another game after. Not today, at some point. I don't know, during this week. Hard game for both teams. Looks like Daniel is now pushing through, still waiting for those for that balloon. Kyber has major problems actually getting this attack going against the city of Taruga. Jack the Ripper did a beautiful defense with biplanes and artilleries here. Kept away Kyber's battleships and units from taking down that city center. While of course we do have quite a bit of pressure from Guardian of the Nachos from the city of Brighton. It's extremely important they not let him out of this choke point. This choke point is the survival line of Kyber. If he gets through, there's nothing gonna stop over here Guardian from doing way too much damage to Spain. Too many cities, man. And Yongle getting more science. I do see him still on 367. I was expecting him to actually have more science with Einstein being picked up. But anyway, did finish that Big Ben, got the Alhambra, and we don't see him getting set up for any kind of... Whoa. Oh yeah, Yang did actually settle on the coal tile. We don't see him getting set up for any kind of, you know, Statue of Liberty gameplay here. He needs a city with a harbor. He doesn't have one. Like somewhere, he needs a city with a harbor. Still no Potala. He did manage to roll in 2 of these congresses, right? He's on 8 out of 20 points. And I honestly did not see anybody build Potala, but let me double check. Oh, there we go. There's Potala. So Potala got built on Jack, and Jack did get Forbidden City also. He got extra Diplo card and Diplo wildcard slot. Mahabori Temple. No? Yongle needs Mahabori Temple. I don't think that got built anywhere. Did he build it? No. Well, if he does want to actually go for the, you know, victory. For the Diplo victory. In real life, if you take out the pilots and the crew and blow up the fuel tanks... Wait, in real life, aerodromes getting damaged would not mean loss of the planes. They simply get relocated via land or sea. Yes, exactly. True. Nobody got statue. I don't think anybody got statue. So we got Colossus here in Lizzie's territory. He was the closest one to get this, and no, he didn't get it. Cyrus, I'm pretty sure, didn't build it. And oh my god, look at this Cyrus territory. He's gonna lose so many tiles. He's trying to build the flood barriers, but it's too late. It's too late. He's losing the tiles. I guess he's gonna have a bigger, you know, water body over here from his capital. It's fine, guys. Embrace. Yeah, Lighthouse in Persia, true. Okay, we got Destroyer Armadas coming through for the Guardian of the Nachos. Definitely same take over here as Kyber. Gonna get to add that extra damage, but still does not do enough against these destroyers. And of course through a choke point, because that's the problem. Not that much, like numbers don't matter that much, since you cannot deploy the fleet wide. Oh, there we go. Darius did jump up to 500 science and 410 culture. We do have him getting to finish those stock exchanges to get the extra gold and working on his war department. Got fascism in the meantime. Actually switched to democracy, not fascism. We do have industrial zones and also a few more of entertainment complexes, putting down these aerodromes and still upgrading his tiles here. Gonna need to see what kind of strategy is he gonna choose to go for the late game, go for the win here against his opponent. Is he gonna drop a nuke? A casual nuke on Germany? Nuclear fission coming up in 2 turns, and he does have the biggest capital ever, right? He's gonna get so much production. What is Beijing? Did he get up to 200? He's 176 right now. Looks good. Looks good. We did jump into the new era, and it looks like indeed Jack did remain in the golden age, and also Darius remained in the golden age. Both of them do have a decent amount of science and culture, and I do have to say Darius did jump up to more than 1,000 production here. He's on 177. Wow, so little damage to that artillery army. He needs like 2 attacks from a battleship armada to take it down. Wait, did he? Oh, never mind. Anyway, let's get this gold. Actually, no, let's go faith. Nobody has faith. It's like in real life, guys. Nobody has faith. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Plant trees, not vines. Yes, not vines. Okay, aerodromes coming in Zaragoza. Well, let's see if we do have fighters coming out from Chengdu from China, and I do see gold is reduced by 25. Woods prohibits chopping. Okay, and Yongal did lose his diplo. It doesn't seem like he's focusing diplo anyway. And wasn't he finishing his nuclear? Oh, next turn he's gonna get an encampment from Beijing, and we're gonna need to see him get that nuclear. Project going, Manhattan project, while we're going to also need to see if Guardian of the Natchez is going to manage to punch through the Spanish defenses here towards the south of Brighton. Finally, we do have more cities from Phoenicia. This is starting to be dangerous. England kept on pumping out units from Portsmouth, and we do need to see if Spain is going to manage to actually push them back. Since we're going to have soon fighters from Spain, he's going to have the ability to fight off the German the German Air Force here. It doesn't seem like Germany did go for his fighters, not yet. He still only has biplanes, and these are going to be easy pickings for the fighters. Also, facts 210, 120 would be cooking. I think I should have seen 250, 120. Those China stats are hilarious. Oh, nefarious. Well, I mean, the Chinese stats just keep going, man. There's nothing stopping Darius. He's Yongalis his way towards a win here, but we do need to see what kind of a win he's gonna get, because it's a bit how to say, it's not gonna be easy to actually drop nukes on Germany here on the western side and then follow up attacks on Elysee. That might be a problem. Let's see it. And of course, we're gonna also need to see what Mapuche is gonna do. Didn't want to lose all of his units. Didn't want to keep pressuring Germany into the choke point. And Germany is gonna put another city there, man. This is incredible. Jack is actually not giving up on the biggest march tiles ever. He's not giving up. He sees march tiles, he sees extra science. He's like, man, I'm gonna put a city there. Yeah, there's no way. Is Daniel gonna manage to get to flight though? Because he didn't need to get a balloon. What is Daniel? Daniel combined arms in 2 turns. What? No balloon gaming? No Balu. Wait, the march tiles are getting flooded. Why is he even putting a city here? Like, look at this. All of these marsh tiles, all of the lake is just gonna flood. It's gonna go down under in just a few turns. How many turns? 3 turns. 3 turns. KW, man. Well, combustion next turn for Jack to upgrade his own I would say his own tanks here. He has cuirassier armies next to Hamburg. Also, Jack is destroying himself. No flood barriers. Wonders giving away. Yeah, he is. Is he gonna lose at Temenanki? Oh my god. Jack is losing at Temenanki, guys. New Island in 3 turns, yes. This greedy behavior is gonna be his loss. Man, he's still building guys, he sees, you know, the people are going down under, so he's building aquatic centers for them to get to know how it is to live underwater. No, his people need to see how it is underwater over here. Man, man, you're taking this the wrong way, Moonsdrive. He's preparing his people for the water apocalypse. Yeah, anyway, more units from more camps coming out from Khyber, so he has the opportunity to take down the cities. We're gonna need to see him get those out. Oh, thank you so much for the 100 biddies.
Or unlucky?
Yeah, that's a good question. Is it lucky or unlucky? Very good question. Pressure. They're getting through. Khyber, what are you doing, my man? Wait, he has insufficient oil. That's the problem. He has insufficient oil. Khyber. Well, he did manage to take down 2 ships this turn. And he still has a destroyer armada much stronger than the ironclad that Guardian did put in the front line here. Didn't Guardian get his own destroyers? Yeah, he did, but they're just not on the front line at the moment. Oh, there we go. Khyber is fixing the problem, guys. He just needs to put a single plane in there and that's it. And he does have an aircraft carrier coming up with 2 biplanes. Well, I guess deploy them here and it's the same thing, the same result. Can he? Oh, he cannot deploy them yet, right? What is it? 5 tiles for the biplane? 6 tiles. 2, 4, 6. So he can deploy one here, but he cannot deploy the other one. Not the aircraft carrier. Yeah, he doesn't have any more movement on it this turn. He's gonna need next turn. And what are the fighters? Wasn't he building? He was building. Oh, there we go. Madrid. Gonna get Valladolid also. 1 aerodrome here in Zaragoza, but that city still needs to keep on building these calves. I do see China is also deploying his fighters on the western side so he can take on the biplanes of Germany that are just outside. We're going to need to see advanced flight discovered soon also from Jack the Ripper getting his combined arms actually next turn. And Yongle, Manhattan, 5 turns. 5 turns Beijing to build it. It is 144. Wait, he lost like 30 points of production? Oh. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. That is kind of nasty. Getting some more archaeologists, lasers coming through. He's gonna get jet fighters, and I do see also Jack's science with the research labs is starting to actually get a little bit higher. Not as the same level as Darius with 600 points, but still 482 is not too shabby. And we do have also Cyrus managing to get to his 200 with whoa, he finished them. He actually finished the flood barriers. Whoa, he actually will keep his leg. I don't know how he did it, but he kept his... Weren't these like on 15 turns, 20 turns or something? He managed to chop them? I don't know. But he did manage to do it, so that's fine. Okay, so 1 biplane did get deployed. It does, and it does look like that Ironclad did get switched with a destroyer armada this time around. Kyber definitely needs to fix his oil problem. And that is a problem. That is a big problem. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Fighters got upgraded. They're not gonna move. And that choke point is closed. There's nothing moving through. Or at least for some time until we're gonna have an Air Force deployed. First fighter from Spain also got deployed. One of the biplanes will get taken down here. Two more in the city of Taruga that will need to get their upgrades going. Guardian also going for nuclear fission on Lizzie. While Kyber is getting his chemistry and fascism in 5 turns. It's also gonna be about the same time as Lizzie is gonna get it. Ideology is coming up in 2 turns here for Guardian. He spammed engineers to build the barriers. Oh, thank you, Bedlamite. Thank you. He spammed the engineers. Got it. So quick, man. So fast. Bombardarm is coming through. No attack on the city of Hamburg yet. We do have Daniel just keeping an eye on it. And still no balloon. Still no balloon. Commercial hub investments. Daniel is getting plastics. Mobilization out in 3. And I do see Jack actually managed to replace that city of mines with the city of Ulm this time around. That was the city that he lost earlier. I'm a bit surprised that we don't have China actually attacking into the biplanes. He does also have the opportunity to upgrade that. Also bombers, no? He needs to get ready for the tic-tacis, for the nukes. He just wants to keep on simming by the looks of it. Thank you. Germany cannot rely on the same tactics. Already flooded. Is it? I mean, he's gonna lose the biggest city of them all, right? The biggest Marstall city of them all, Hamburg. What is this fire? I guess that's a rainforest fire, no? Oh no, it's a burning wood, so it has the opportunity to take down 2 more tiles. Not bad. Darius is also 300 tourism by the looks of it. Got a few of these ski resorts going for, you know, just a tad bit more extra. 3 times for my Hunter project also finished from Beijing. While he does have a level 1 spy doing the counter spying in the city of Beijing. We do see Persia did deploy one of these level 1s in Cardiff. What's happening here? Nothing is happening here. Is Lizzie gonna get planes? Is he gonna get he needs to get an aircraft carrier of his own. I don't see him building one. He just got another battleship and working on more spies, finishing up his shipyards everywhere and getting those seaports going. Ooh, Guardian City. Hello, China, destroy fighter. There we go. Now we're gonna need to see what Kyber is gonna do here to take down Taruga. That Taruga city is defended by 2 of these artilleries, and I do see, of course, the observation balloon is gonna give them those extra range points. There are quite a few cavs in the water right now. A few too many for Germany to take care of, especially with so many battleships that can attack into his units. The problem is Spain does need at least 2 more fighters, or at least 1 more fighter actually, deployed on the western side so he can take on the biplanes. Yeah, 2 more fighters, at least. And bombers, we need China. We need to get attacks going. Tic-tacis, bombers, get position over his opponent. Oh well. Mapuche, commercial hub investments. Okay, arming up. Sure. Steam power on Jack, nuclear fission on Guardian. We do have also Darius getting his synthetic materials and fascism in 2 turns, switching some of his cities to nuclear power, and of course waiting for the Manhattan project to finish so he can start working on actual nuclear bombs, nuclear devices. We still need to see more Air Force being deployed on the western side, and he's not building, or at least not yet, but I guess he could buy. With 1,000 gold per turn, he can definitely buy a bomber. It's fine. Or a few bombers, actually. A bomber every turn. That's how they roll. That's how MFD rolls. A bomber every turn. Okay, nothing's happening at the choke point, especially with the arrival of those 2 fighters, while Phoenicia is still working on trying to get his Cothons out. Wow. Well, I gotta say, I feel bad for Breeze. He is doing everything he can to stay in this game, but it must be one hell of a boring game for him, right? Only has like 2 cities and he needs to wait like 20 turns to do a single change on a city. That's just so long, man. He's probably counting tiles, counting damage points on other nations here. Did we have flight on Daniel? No, he's still going plastics. Kick. Yeah, unfortunate. No flight, no balloon, no damage on Hamburg. Given the existence of Holland, there ought to be a tech unit to allow you to reclaim flooded tiles. I don't know how to call it in English though. Like in Romanian, that would be Dragor. But I have no idea how to say it in English. Anyway, who's behind in tech? Duralex said, Lex, good evening, sir. Behind in tech. Let's see. So we got Jack on 52 techs. Darius is on 58 techs. 6 techs ahead of his opponent here. 53 on Kyber. Looks like he also has a bit more than Jack. While Guardian is on 49. So it looks like Unlucky is actually lagging behind their respective opponents here. It's quite a bit actually. Quite a bit. Wait, are these boats all going out? Kyber. Oh my god, look at how much 2 fighters are keeping away. These are like boats on every tile, man. These are so many boats. There are like 30 units over here that are just that made the line into one single tile of a choke point, and Kyber closed it down with a fighter. Wow. That I would say that is a very efficient use of a unit. I don't know what you're saying, but hey, don't you know? Fighter planes block water tiles. You cannot get ships past fighters. Wow. Yeah. Incredible, man. The nerve of thinking that you can get ships through fighters. Ooh, jet fighter did manage to get upgraded. What is this minus 390? What? I need to screenshot this. Like, what is this happening? How is this possible, guys? Minus 393 due to damage from anti-air. I'm gonna put it on my Discord, bro. Somewhere on my Discord. What is it? The muscle thing. Big muscle port here. There we go. Man, this is amazing, man. Is it the plus? Because it's minus minus. You know, minus minus turns into a plus. No? It's plus 393. Actually, 400 damage, guys. 400 damage. Wait, can Ludwig U-boat Mapu's coach? Yeah, probably. Yeah, he does have all of this open to him, right? He can even get the battleships in there because these tiles flooded. Get some pillages over there. Yeah, the thing is, can he afford to do this? Because he's focused quite a bit on the eastern side defense, and of course, as Kuiper is getting more and more of these calves, not to mention waiting to actually get his upgrades on the calves. He wants to get helicopters probably. You do have Kuiper also getting his nuclear fission in 210s and finishing fascism, so he's gonna tie out the Ludwig's advantage from that extra +5. But again, where bombers when bombs 410s to get the first tic-tac out nuclear bombs actually from China. And it's not like we actually have Spain moving forward to take on Germany. Oh, he's attacking with, I see. So he's taking down the air force of Germany slowly but surely. One of the biplanes here is gonna die. Taroga is gonna remain. What?
Though its face may
What?
change throughout the ages.
What? Did they just bow down to Darius's Yongle massive big brain sim? Did this just happen?
By your actions
Did
this
the
day,
Meow get a hat-trick? 3-0? Bam bam,
ensure
thank you
our
man.
future.
Wow, they did it man.
glorious tomorrow.
They actually did it. Flawless victory, yeah. Beautiful. That's just Guardian saying GG out there. We got MFD crowned victor of the CWC season 10. Amazing. Amazing. I gotta say, Boris is not happy. He's not happy. Only screenshotted this. Oh. Alright, I don't know if I can see it again. Give me a sec. Can I see it again? This was the jet fighter? No. I cannot see it again. Oh, I see it. There we go. For some reason. Let's see. I'm getting into the debrief somewhere. Put my headphones. That was quite a game, man. The great Darius's Yongle strat over here.
GG.
Bravo, GG.
Didn't need to do anything, he angled it up.
That's just you pulled out the secret strat, right? You kept this for all season or something.
If you wanna actually ask this question, yes, we were planning to pick Yongle every game this whole finals. It just didn't happen yesterday because Kibe didn't come, so we had to switch the civs up. But that was the plan, yeah.
I had to play an easier civ yesterday.
Ugh.
Make unit and kill.
Man, that's just dirty. Yeah.
I want to congratulate my team, they played really well, they played a nice season.
How does it feel, Daniel, to pick up an aggressive civ and in between you and your opponent to have only March tiles?
Well, I wasn't really happy. I wasn't really happy with the way I played personally, to be honest. But that being said, I didn't really set up my game properly.
I mean, you didn't even have the opportunity, man. That's the like the land was just insane over there.
Yeah, I was hoping I could do something, but it doesn't. I don't know.
I can't believe Jack gifted you a city over there. We were watching him moving a city towards you, and we were like, "Yeah, bro, yeah, okay, yeah, do it."
I mean, he did give me a reason to be, which is kind of weird, but I guess that's just mysterious ways of Jack the Ripper how he thinks. But he played really well though. Like he.
He did.
He had a nice game. It's just they couldn't kill our naval guy. Sadly, that was their downfall.
And 3 versus 1 Boris, what can I say, man? There's no way he was getting out of there.
Well, we were kind of hoping that he would at least upgrade Caravel, you know. We were hoping that he would at least survive a little bit, but he just kind of didn't, you know.
I mean, he did survive until the end of the game. What do you have, you know?
Yeah.
Great stuff. Surprising. And congratulations for the hat-trick, I guess. 3-0 finals.
Thank you. Although maybe the format is not the best, you know, with having one extra game. But
Yeah, maybe it should have been like the team from lower bracket cannot ban them up, and we would play East versus West first.
Hell yeah,
Hey,
brother.
Michael, I have a question for you, Michael.
Yes.
So, as Meow for Delegation is now the CWC champions.
Yes.
Me being a part of this team, right? What do you think of me being the first black CWC champion?
Congratulations. I don't know what to think otherwise.
I think that's true.
True.
Congratulations, Strokes.
You see, I find that CWC is quite, it's undiverse, you know, there's no diversity. So considering that, considering that,
we need to get some more diversity, no?
Considering I'm the first,
Man.
considering I'm the first black CWC champion, don't you think that adds a lot to the name of CWC?
Yeah, right.
Man,
It's gonna be engraved, man.
I was watching what kind of pictures you guys gave me on the MFD profile pictures, you know. I think that's quite a diverse array of cats over there. I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, and look who's the biggest cat of the moment.
You're saying next year it's gonna be
Yeah, the
double
black
the
one.
size because of you, Strokes.
Yeah.
Man, I'm
Maybe
glad
yes.
Hannibal is CVC champion.
Me too,
I'm
actually.
proud
And,
of that
you know
guy.
what? And you know what's funny? He's 100% win rate CWC champion. He is actually the 100% win rate guy.
Is
I mean,
Marius
he has 100% on Gandhi.
I also have 100% win rate. What do you mean?
He didn't lose a single game, man. So Honeybussy basically is the guy.
The
Strokes
goat.
is like
You can call him the
100%
goat.
feed rate in CWC games.
Yeah. Anyway, homies, thanks for the game. I'll talk to you tomorrow. It's fine. Just another day, right? I'll see you around.
Yep. GG, well played. Congrats.
Congratulations, guys.
Well, there we have it. We had the last game of the CWC. Whew. Quite a game. We did see it on the primordial map. Unlucky did try. It was about, they were about to take down a player. Couldn't take down Buriz. He managed to stay alive over there. We did also have, I would say, Mapuche being kept away from taking any of the cities, or I should say not any of the cities. He did manage to take one of the cities of Germany down, but couldn't move forward through that marsh terrain. Also, Germany, Jack the Ripper did manage to successfully defend against the attacks of Spain, and it doesn't seem like it was enough. It wasn't enough. Meow for Delegation takes the third win and becomes champion. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the support, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next streams. We're gonna need to see when. I'm probably gonna take a few days. We're gonna need to take a bit of a break over here, and we're gonna see each other afterwards. In the meantime, of course, we're gonna have the YouTube votes going up and so on and so forth. So there's gonna be some more content. Have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much for the subs. Much appreciated for the follows. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe over there. Maybe a comment on the YouTube videos. Thank you so much, and see you next time. Bye bye.
Thank you for the amazing CWC cast.